Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA.
It's the Pacers, and they're doing business on the road. It's an interconference NBA matchup. Welcome, everybody. Kevin Harlan here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and the rest of our terrific 2K crew. Glad you decided to spend your Thursday night with us. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
Yeah, he's one of the best teammates in the NBA, too, because he creates so many good shots for the other four players on the court. A sensational, unselfish passer.
Steve, the other thing is he's really an extremely skilled ball handler, too. He's got a little flash and dash to his game, that's for sure.
Earlier in the season, Indiana ended up losing their last game in this matchup against the San Antonio Spurs.
You know, it's a little bit surprising that the game got away from them, because for long stretches, they were the better team.
They really were. Outplayed them. If you looked only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
14 seconds on the shot. 14.
Here's Schroeder. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to Dallas.
Well, you hate to say it, but they showed a lack of heart at the defensive end in losing that game. Just no effort.
You know, I know the fans don't want to hear it, but you're exactly right. There was no energy, no assertiveness, no aggressiveness. The defense was just lifeless. It's not a night that they're going to look back on fondly.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
And Doris Burke caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. Doris?
He talked a little bit about their defensive mindset, saying essentially that they're willing to sacrifice a little bit of space on the interior if it allows them to stay tight on their outside shooters. He said, listen, it's no secret they like to attack you from long range. That's what we're looking to stop tonight.
Thank you, Doris. Devising a strategy, Clark, to take away that three-point shot.
Yeah, I think it's an important part of the defensive game plan because teams nowadays are just too good to not defend them from behind the three-point line.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Tries it from now. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 5-point game. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Blocked. Passes to Grant. That's good.
So the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Outside Jackson. He kicks it to Fournier. Cans the shot from the wing. Fournier's got his first points of the game. Pacers trail by 5. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Gordon, the pass to Schroeder. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Number 28. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Also, we've seen them have active hands on the defensive end. They're putting a lot of pressure on the ball and coming away with some steals.
Now, here is Harden. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Utah Jazz. Last game for the Spurs. They want to turn it around after the loss to the Jazz in Utah.
You know, they weren't anywhere near their best in that game, but it was a really scrappy performance in the end. Somehow, they almost pulled it off, Clark.
Yeah, they showed a lot of guts there, Steve. A lot of fortitude, tenacity, perseverance. Even as shaky as they were, they probably felt they should have come out on top.
Here's Fournier after the made shot from Grant. The shot's good from Fournier.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks just to get you some open looks like that one.
Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner.
I think he's got to regroup and get himself together here. I mean, something's going wrong with him this quarter. He's really falling off.
Spurs leading by 4. Harden gets to Adams. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Spurs shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Adams. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 6. Schroeder passes to Collins. Here's Schroeder, guarded by Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Schroeder, here's Collins, and out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Let's see where the Pacers are, Kevin, in terms of the NBA rankings right now. 7th in free throw percentage, 9th in blocks. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those 3 points at the free throw line.
Pacers trail by 6. Here's Schroeder. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
Here's Schroeder. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Schroeder's got his second basket of the game.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
Spurs leading by 4. And here's Jackson. He has 5. Pass to Harden. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Adams against Grant. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Here's Fournier. 23 points for him the last game against the Utah Jazz. And Jackson gets it to go.
Well, this quarter is going awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Here's Schroeder, guarded by Jackson. Schroeder gets to Collins. Shot from the low block. Can't hit. Nice D from Wagner. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now the pass to Jackson. That one's good from the corner. Jackson's got 9 points.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Here's Schroeder, right now averaging 11 points a game. But 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Fournier pass to Wagner. He dishes it to Jackson. Kicks it out to Harden. He passes to Wagner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 8. They set the pick. Gordon kicks to Schroeder. Sinks the three-pointer. Schroeder's got 7 points.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide-open look there.
Outside Jackson. Here's Wagner. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. And let's give a look now to a group of shooting guards that have been outstanding from the free throw line in the second half of the season. 4th, James Harden.
Well, one of the benefits of being such a great foul shooter is that it enables him to be even more aggressive than he normally would be offensively.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, it causes defenders to give him more room than maybe they would otherwise.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Green dishes to Martin. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Vincent. Here's Green. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Free throw good, Green. Spurs leading by 4. Johnson with it. Right now averaging 5 points a game. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Indiana's gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Powell, the pass to Vincent. 1:41 left in the first. Powell. Pass to Vincent. Lock at 6. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Spurs shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Morris kicks to Johnson. Johnson off the pitch from Toppin. And the shot is good from Johnson. And the Spurs lead by 7. And the Pacers shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Outside, Martin.
Second foul of the first quarter. He's probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3. Well, he's very strong inside, particularly as a finisher. So even if you give him a hard foul, hard contact, nothing seems to bother him. And this guy, as a result, is a good scorer.
Exactly. That's about the only way to stop him once he's making a run at the hoop.
The pass to Toppin. He feeds it to Morris. Puts it up. Finds himself wide open and drills it. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Vincent. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Green. Kicks it to Martin. Feeds it to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the turnover, the 24-second buzzer signaling the shot clock violation. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. Johnson dishes to Morris. Back to Johnson. Now the feed to Morris. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Number 30 comes up empty from 19 feet out. And so and the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. Guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
And how about the defense, guys? They have really controlled the lane with their shot blocking.
Yeah, excellent defense there. Every shot has either been altered or rejected.
They got Tristan Thompson, and it's Johnson in at the point guard position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second leg. Puts up a 3. No luck. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
Yeah, some really good matchups out there. And that Chicago Bulls game is one that I'll be checking out. That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Morris off the pitch from Toppin. And locked Some contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Let's take a moment now, Kevin, to see how the Spurs are doing in the NBA statisticals currently. 8th in steals, 13th in fewest turnovers per game. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Gets it to go.
They're taking so many shots down there, and they're knocking them down. Really good looks in the paint.
No doubt the offensive philosophy today, pound that thing inside.
Morris, good on the three-point shot. Morris has got 4 points this quarter. Pacers trail by 5. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Brown with it, now guarded by Sharp. Back to Brown. Vincent jacks up a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Vincent.
Oh, and you hate to see that, fouling the three-point shooter.
You know, there are a lot more free throws made than threes every season. I mean, make him earn it from deep. Don't foul it.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Now Morris. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Pass to Johnson. Here's Sharp. Misses off the left iron.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Took him no time at all on that one. Morris has got his second bucket tonight.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Vincent's shot is good.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Johnson off the pitch from Toppin. Here's Sharp. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Passes it to Vincent. Back to Brown. He passes it to Hart. On the wing, Brown. Frank check in for the Pacers.
Grant.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Vincent, the pass to Johnson. Defended by Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Rejected by Toppin. Pass to Sharp. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson.
Defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
And the pass to Vincent. From 17 feet out. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Vincent. It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
The Pacers making a change here. Collins is checked in. Johnson outside. Passes it to Sharp. Expanding his range. But they recover it. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dishes it to Johnson. Morris. Pass to Sharp. He kicks to Thompson. He feeds it to Morris. The Pacers making a switch here. The pass to Sharp. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
It seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
On kicks to Collins. A reverse. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Well, here are a group of point guards that have dialed up their own offense in the second half of the season. These are the top scorers at the one spot since the All-Star break. And you look at Jackson, a top 5 scorer in the league. What a player he is.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and deliver the offense in addition to running the offense. What a star-studded bunch of players.
Yeah, I agree with you. The thing that to me makes these guys special, Steve, is that they can do so many things to enable and help their offense. And not all point guards in the league have the unique combination of skills to produce that these guys do. And they've done it on a night-in, night-out basis. And I've marveled at their consistency as well.
That one is off. The Pacers making a change here. That one misses.
I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there. I'll bet he didn't either, as good a foul shooter as he is.
Brown dishes to Collins. Brown kicks to Grant. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area. Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
Now, here is Morris. He has 6. Sharp. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now, here's Brown. Number 28. Rebounded by Jackson.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
The dish to Morris. Passes it to Sharp. 6 to shoot. Takes it off the glass. He has 6.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Timeout called the Pacers.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
So we got a moment now to check out the story on Reggie Jackson. Quality basketball from him this year, 12th in assists. And he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, he'll find you. That's what he takes pride in.
Number 28. On the run, Jackson. He dishes it to Harden. Back to Jackson. He passes to Sharp. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Brown outside. Doubled by Adams. Brown against Harden. Harden and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Indiana with it. Collins passes to Schroeder. Shot clock at 3. And it's good. Fought through contact, gets the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Brown. And San Antonio has possession. Here's the screen. Off the screen. And the Spurs scoring again. Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. And so we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Harden inside the three-point line, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Indiana's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Schroeder. Shot is no good. Good D by Harden. The Spurs have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Harden gets a screen from Wagner. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Harden. Jackson's got 11 points.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Grant with a screen on Jackson. Clock at 6. That's good from Schroeder. He's got 12. San Antonio leading. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
And you know, for the Rockets, that's a game they'd really like to have.
Here's Fournier. He's got 6. Shoots the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Schroeder.
And another foul will give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on. He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
Both free throws go from Schroeder. Spurs have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Here's Jackson. The three-pointer, no good.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Schroeder kicks to Grant. Rebounded by the Spurs.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Collins against Jackson. Here's Adams. The rebound by Grant.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Here's Schroeder. The stupendous finish in traffic. Schroeder's got 16 points. 52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Fournier. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. "24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Gordon for 3, and the Pacers another 3. Spurs trail by 6.
And they can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hang on to it.
And that's probably what they're going to do here.
Harden the pass to Adams. Harden dishes to Fournier. Gets it off. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
A huge 3 to cut it close going to halftime. It's still anyone's ball game.
And we're through 2 here and a good one.
Now, presented by Sprint. Will the the Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
Visitors travel on foot and by boat along the gorgeous Riverwalk here in San Antonio, Texas. Welcome back, everyone. Guys, so far we're seeing a tremendous game from Schroeder.
Yeah, what a remarkable half the way he attacked the rim and scored in the paint. Defenders, they were trying to slow him down any way possible, but he still got through.
Easier said than done when he's the penetrator. His speed and agility make him extremely hard to defend.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Collins is out there with Grant. Then there's Gordon, and it's Schroeder in the 1 split. The open shot from Jackson. And too long on the shot. Pacers leading by 3. There's the pass to Schroeder. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yep, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
That free throw good from Schroeder. And San Antonio has possession. And here's Jackson. Here's Fournier. And the rim jumper offline. Gordon with it. Now guarded by Fournier. Gordon kicks to Schroeder. Collins.
The lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
That they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. So they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
A quick check now. The 2K leaderboard in the league's best rebounders at the 2-guard slot since the All-Star break. James Harden, number 1.
And you know what he gives away in terms of size to other big men down low, he makes up for with his agility and determination. That's what makes him such an outstanding rebounder.
Yeah, I'd like to go back to one thing you said there, Steve. It's determination. You can't be as good a rebounder as he is from the 2-guard spot without significant determination and effort. I mean, and he brings it every night.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You look at Phoenix. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, the San Antonio Spurs right now quite a ways down below.
When I look at San Antonio, they've remained again this season on the losing side more often than not. This is a team that, not surprisingly, has continued to struggle.
And as much as most of us would love to kick off an extra long summer break, for NBA players, the postseason is what you live for. You want a short summer. You want to play deep into the playoffs.
Jackson, that's good.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Schroeder passes to Grant. Schroeder kicks to Gordon. Number 28. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
The Spurs shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And for the season, guys, they're about 73% from the line, so kind of a mediocre shooting club.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Schroeder passes to Collins. Picked his pocket. Jackson dishes to Fournier. The Pacers pull it in. Gordon's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Another rebound gobbled up. They are pounding the boards.
And a big part of the lead, guys, is because of the work they've done on the glass. I mean, they have the lead because they've rebounded well.
Now Harden after the missed 3 from Schroeder. And that is good.
Boy, he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Feeds it to Collins. Pass to Schroeder. Indiana moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Collins. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Jackson drives in. Puts up a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot off. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, well, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
So it's the Spurs now after the made shot from Schroeder. Harden kicks to Jackson from outside the arc, and the basket good. Jackson's got 16.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Outside Gordon. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. Gordon's got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Harden the pass to Jackson. Rejected by Schroeder. They retain possession.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
Well, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
And San Antonio has possession following the score by Indiana. Number 30, smooth as silk on the finger roll.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
The rebound by Harden.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
With the lead pass, stolen by Grant. Number 28. And James Harden with the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden gets a screen from Adams. Harden dishes to Jackson. No good from outside. Pacers leading by 4. Gordon off a bit from Collins. Pass to Schroeder. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Spurs. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side Jackson. Again, the miss by Jackson. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Schroeder kicks to Grant. This one for 3. That's good. Grant's got 10 points in the game.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Here we go.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Well, just too many easy buckets, you know, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
The Pacers making a change here. And it's Johnson penetrating. Blocked. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. In the second half of the season, this group of teams has really heated up from beyond the arc. Number 1, the Pacers.
Kevin, it's really hard to explain, but perhaps their whole team was motivated by watching the three-point shootout during the All-Star break.
Now here is Martin, averaging 6 points per contest. He passes to Schroeder. And shot is good that time. Schroeder's got 9 points now in just the second half. Harden kicks to Thompson. On the wing, Johnson. Kicks it out to Harden. Spurs passing it around. No good from the wing.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Here's Schroeder. It's Martin on the wing. Kicks it to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on James Harden.
At the line for the Pacers, Powell. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
The Pacers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. All free throws good from Powell. Spurs trail by 11. Fournier pass to Johnson. There's the feed to Thompson. Dishes it to Fournier. And they get it. It's blocked.
Well, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Hart is guarded by Johnson. No good from Hart. San Antonio's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. No good from Fournier. Pacers leading by 11. Screen by Grant. Powell dishes to Grant. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Fournier. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Martin with the bucket. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
And San Antonio has possession. It's a 13-point game. And Fournier kicks to Jackson. He feeds it to Harden. Launches a 3. Gets it to go. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
And the Pacers with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The shot's good from Hart. And the Pacers lead by 12.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And inflated alley-oop jam.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys.
This Friday.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the 4th. And for the Spurs, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Harden out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Sharp in at the small forward position. That's the San Antonio foul.
Heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
And that one misses. Pacers leading by 11. Grant with a screen on Harden. Here's Hart, and the rejection by Tucken, and he's able to get it back. Another shot. Harden with it. And it's blocked by Gordon. Stolen by Harden. Here's Sharp. Rejected by Hart. Here's Jackson. Here's Thompson. Good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Indiana's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here's Schroeder. Gordon kicks to Schroeder. McCarthy with his three.
He's not exactly striking them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second. Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That will be foul number 5 on him.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Deflected. Now here's Morris. He's tightly guarded. Here's Jackson. Here's Sharp. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Adams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Number 28, defended by Sharp. Outside Gordon. Indiana moving it around. Pocket 4. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Jackson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Fournier is checked in for the Spurs. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
Now we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, sending shots back.
You know, one other area they're doing well in is steals. I mean, they've knocked the ball loose a number of times and been able to track it down after the fact.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Spurs trail by 6. Fourth quarter of play, we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And it's blocked by Grant, but they'll get another chance. The Pacers have gone all through to start the fourth quarter. Here's Schroeder, defended by Sharp. The pass to Schroeder. 5 on the clock. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up following this one. They get to host the Rockets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And here are the Spurs. They're on a 10-1 run right now. He kicks to Fournier. On deep three-point range. Shot misses, and Indiana will go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Number 28 uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pacers lead by 6. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best. That's a tough injury, too. 1 minute it feels okay, then you turn or move a certain way, and wham! You're doubled over in pain. So we'll see if it seems to affect him out there.
The Pacers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. The dish now to Morris. On the high post. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Oh, man, they needed a run to get back into this game, and they got it.
And a good one, defensively and offensively. It's been a terrific stretch for him.
Gordon kicks to Powell. Rebound, San Antonio. Here's Morris. The rebound by Grant. Pacers leading by 4. He dishes it to Powell. Feeds it to Gordon. Passes it to Powell. Number 28, defended by Fournier. Excellent D from Fournier. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 12-3 run. Okay, time now for an injury report.
Kevin, I spoke with head athletic trainer for the Pacers. He relayed to me that he strained his abdomen, an injury that has him in a lot of pain right now. This would be a terrible loss for his team if he were to miss this time, as they are gearing up for the last leg of the season. Just when you don't want injuries, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, it's, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. And in the meantime, his team now has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up.
Harden hits them both.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Number 28, defended by Fournier. Gordon kicks to Collins. Hits the jump hook. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
Pass to Harden. Gets to Morris. And there's the pass to Wagner. Spurs passing it around. And the 3 off target. The Pacers have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Powell. Spurs trail by 6. Harden the pass to Morris.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Lets it go. And right on target. Good. Morris! Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Timeout called the Pacers. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push.
And refocus, Kevin. You got to take care of your body. And I think we ought to drink some Gatorade here, too. I thought I noticed some slip-ups here the last couple minutes from your end on the play-by-play.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, the head coach for the Pacers, had some instruction for his guys during that break. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
All right, Doris. The Spurs have gone 7 of 15 from a 4 here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Here's Fournier. 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Now Gordon. He passes to Powell. Takes a 3. Rejected by Morris. Here's Fournier. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Spurs making a switch here.
Fournier. Shooting the 1.
And the free throw, no good. Indiana leading. Number 28, defended by Wagner. Oh, here's Gordon. Shot by Collins, no good. Still anybody's game at this point.
No question, and this becomes a very big possession here. That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The feed to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Adams. San Antonio's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Passes it to Wagner. This is to Fournier. Off target from 3-point range. Indiana's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Fournier pulls it down.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Gives him the lead pass. Pass to Harden. Sharp, the pass to Wagner. He feeds it to Fournier. Hits the 3-point bomb. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
He's showing some kind of killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Oh, that's good.
They get a hand on it. Hart the pass to Gordon. He kicks it to Grant. 6 to shoot. Number 28. Misses and the dry spell continues.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Sharp. He tries for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the pass to Hart. And it's blocked by Harden. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Brown is checked in for Indiana. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the fourth. The dish to Collins. Back to Brown. Off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. Outside Gordon. Shot clock at 5. He dishes it to Collins. Puts it up. Misses off the right eye. The Spurs shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Sharp the pass to Wagner. And here's Harden for 3. Shot misses. So the Pacers will take it the other way. It's Brown with the drive. And he's not left course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. First, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Brown drops them both.
That was essential that he cashed in on those free throws. They're within 1 possession.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here.
Smart move.
Yep.
Harden with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Wagner. He's guarded by Collins. From deep Harden. Another miss by Harden. Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
Well, what do you think, Fox? Do you go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot as quickly as you can.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant outside to take the lead. Bullseye! San Antonio calls timeout. What do you think, guys?
They don't have enough time here to catch and shoot. Their only hope is to try to tip it in off the inbound pass. That's always a difficult shot.
Take this one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. When it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Perry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. First, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. A Thursday.
And we see a while ago the Warriors getting prepared for the task at hand. Coming to you live on 2K Sports, this is the NBA. Hi everyone, Kevin Harlan alongside my broadcast partner Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. It's great to have you with us. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Tyler?
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the fourth quarter, time winding down. They've got one shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen.
Today's game continues this Golden State Warriors homestand. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers. That win brought the season series level at 1-1.
And they weren't anywhere near their sharpest in that game. But a win's a win, and they were happy to get it.
Most definitely. And when they look back on it in a few weeks, all they'll remember is the W.
And here are the Warriors now, fresh from a win against Portland.
That didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored and, well, not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, it looked like a mismatch to me.
And here is Prince after the three-pointer from Hill. Tyler, no good. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Golden State's head coach and I were able to say they're looking to break the tie on this season's series, and I asked him what he thought might be a key factor. He said it always seems to come down to getting a stop. We have to get our hands up to contest shots, or as we often do, even send them back. That's how we'll win this game. Sounds like a plan, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. And as Doris provided the details, guys, the way they plan to attack defensively will be key early on, won't it?
Yeah, and early is the key word there, Kevin. If they can string together some stops right away, I think it'll really set the tone.
Which is just what they're going to be after, guys. They'd love to turn this into a defensive battle.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Towns defended by Okoyen. Prince fires. And the Clippers miss again.
Tell you what, you can be really frustrated as a shooter. All you can do is grimace because you just can't find the ring. Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
And here are the Clippers now. After the miss three from Hill, they swipe it. Pass to Porter for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
You know, it's a little bit surprising that the game got away from them because for long stretches, they were the better team.
They really were. Outplayed them. If you looked only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
Here's Dang. The Clippers getting the bucket. Up top corner. Off the pick. And he hits the jump shot. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
Very well executed pick to give them all kinds of space to get that one off.
Plastic on Russo. Clippers moving the ball around. Gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Porter, guarded by Prince. Porter passes to Dang. Takes the three. Okogie. Shot clock at 5. Hill kicks to Porter. There's the triple. No good. Clippers trail by 3. On Russo, the pass to Tyler. The pass to Caruso. Kicks to Tyler. It's Prince on the wing. Pulls it up. Great D that time from Porter. Warriors leading by 3. They set the pick from outside the arc. shot is off.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times. Hasn't been able to get it going offensively. It's been a slow start for him.
Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Outside Hill. Pass to Dang. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
Come on, you can hit this.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
And the Clippers have possession. It's a 3-point game. Here's Prince. That one rolling around and rims out.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
Pass to Dang. Fires the 3. And again, no good by Golden State. Clippers trail by 3. Mastic on Russo. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them this season, shooting about 78%.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
And he can't get the first one. He doesn't get the second one. Warriors leading by 3. Now Porter. He picked up 24 points in their last one against Portland.
Kevin, his passing is what blew me away. I mean, to see him orchestrate their offense so impeccably, that was a sight to behold.
And here are the Clippers now. After the missed 3 from Okogie. Here's Tyler. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Inside, the pass. Okogie releases. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Clippers trail by 3. Feeds it to Tyler. Punches a 3. It's rebounded by Okoyen.
This is really ugly, guys. I mean, he can't get anything to go.
And stolen by Prince. Plenty of space. There's the bucket. Good. Prince has got his second bucket of the night.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
0-0. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Drop that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Here's Tyler, defended by Dang. He dishes it to Prince. And he hits it to tie the game up. Prince has got 7 points.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
It's up a 3. The shot misses. The Clippers go the other way with it. Here's Tyler. Last game he had 10 points. And that one's good by LaRusso. It's Hill on the wing. He passes it to Dang. The kick out to Hill. Dishes it to Porter. From deep. The rebound by Prince.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy has been lacking. Time to try something different, if you ask me.
Something you never like to see, but Downs, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
The dish to Forbes. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Another shot, and it's good on the way in.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it. Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave him that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Number 24, he's covered by Westbrook. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. 5th, the Clippers.
Now that break sure did them a lot of good because they have been locked in from the free throw line ever since.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Warriors shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. He feeds it to Oladipo. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Oladipo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Here is Forbes. Schnarr defended by Oladipo. The shot's good from Forbes.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now here's Westbrook. He had 10 points in the win against Portland. Offensive rebound, number 88. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Takes a three. And Westbrook pulls it down. Warriors leading by 3. 0-0. And another basket for Golden State.
The entire defense was frozen footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
He kicks to Forbes.
Come to me, come to me.
40 seconds left to play here in the first. Clock at 6. And the 3 ball is good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Now the feed to Oladipo. 0-0. And it's Golden State with another.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Here is Forbes.
I got the help outside.
Harrell. Here's Knarr. Misses the dribble. And free-flowing first goal. Great scoring for Warriors.
This Friday.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lines. Courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Westbrook with the steal. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Touchdown, the breakaway slam.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Here is Forbes. He's covered by Westbrook. Number 15. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Clippers trail by 3. Wide open look. Shot is no good.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Kicks it to Oladipo. Number 88, shot clock at 6. Comes up empty down low. LA's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Forbes. And the baseline jumper, no good. Warriors leading by 3. And Westbrook, here we go. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. Take a look at the Warriors. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And of course, there's the Clippers. They're looking to salvage what they can of the season.
I think for Los Angeles, they performed at a level well below what I thought they were capable of. I mean, I expected a much, much better showing out of them.
You're not the only one who thought that, Clark. I mean, even if they weren't going to be an elite team, I think most people felt they would at least be competitive and solid, but they are really struggling.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Tyler's checked in, and the shot is good. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. There's the pick. Oladipo with the ball. Now guarded by Tyler. Golden State moving the ball around. Oladipo, the pass. Okogie, 4 on the shot clock. He had a nice open look right there. That's now 8 points for Russell Westbrook. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Tyler. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Passes Okogie. Lets it go from the wing. The Clippers grab the miss. Monroe's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Pass to Tyler. The Warriors pull it in.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
So it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
From the arc. The shot misses. So Golden State will take it the other way.
He's really lacking in confidence out there. 0 field goals made so far in this game.
Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the final game of this 5-game homestand. Clippers trail by 6. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. They get Russell Westbrook.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. It's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
And the Clippers making a change here. All free throws good from Tyler. Warriors leading by 4. Pass to Westbrook. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Porter's checked in for Oladipo.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Tyler. Right now averaging 21 points a game. Number 24. And a miss there on the triple. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games as the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. The Clippers have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And so here is Golden State, leading by 5. 0-0. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. He's got 9.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Jacks up a 3. Good.
For 3.
Here's Westbrook. He's got 12. The pass, Okogie from beyond the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Tyler. Feeds it to Forbes. Had the space there, but it's offline.
I'll tell you what, folks. I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. 14 points for Russell Westbrook.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
He need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching. Here we can see, Kevin, where the Warriors rank in the NBA right now. First in rebound, 4th in scoring. And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about, is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
Okogie tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Beyond the arc, gets it to go. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
Now here's Porter. 7 points in the game. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand.
No doubt the Oklahoma City fans want to see the Thunder take that game.
Here's Caruso. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Prince's shot is good.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Here's Porter. And again, no good by Golden State. Clippers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. And it's sent back by Porter.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
And Dang gets it to go.
Now that is a quick bucket. Pretty good in transition.
That's right. That's exactly right. He loves when he gets the chance to get out and run. That's when he's at his best.
Here's Tyler. He's got 5. He passes to Caruso. Shot from the low block. Another one falls for the Clippers. Golden State's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Lets it go. Porter, no luck.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Caruso. Another one falls for the Clippers. Here's Dang. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Portland. Dives for it. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Here's Caruso. 6 points for him. He dishes it to Tyler. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He's trying to shoot his way out of it, guys, and as long as they're in the lead, he's going to continue to try to find his rhythm.
The Clippers in the lead. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
And you know, for the Kings, that's a game they'd really like to have. He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Here's Dang. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. The Clippers shooting straight 49% from the field. Prince, the pass to Caruso. Porter pulls it in.
You know, his finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired because he needs to take it to the basket stronger. And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The Warriors making a switch here. Free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Clippers shooting 45% in quarter number 2. And the Clippers call time here. .25 left in the first half. Washington. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Here's Dan. Averaging 8 points a game. Hits the bucket.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Here's Caruso, defended by Dang. Washington passes to Prince. Caruso. Here's Townsend. And finally they hit one. 9 points in the game so far.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Jang gets the screen from Hill. Passes it to Dang. Dishes it to Porter. 5 to shoot. Number 7. That's good. And the Warriors lead by 2.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Tyler dishes to Prince. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oracle Arena in Oakland, California.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
I hope you're enjoying your Thursday night in the NBA. Let's dive right into things. The Warriors are putting up one heck of a fight. It's been a scintillating open court attack. They hold a major advantage in fast break points. Everything's going right for Russell Westbrook. He's all over the court against the Clippers. He's got 14.
It's the Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
And as we return, a lovely view of downtown San Francisco, panning over the Embarcadero and the Bay Bridge. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
It seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Russo. And it's Tyler in a shooting guard. Porter passes Okogie. The dish now to Porter. Okogie trying his luck deep. That's good. Here's Tyler. He feeds it to Prince. Pass to Washington. Tyler. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Townsend, and it's brought by Dang. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Hill kicks to Zhang, and there's the pass. Okogie. The feed to Porter. Another three for Golden State.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets off the three-point line.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
And Tyler kicks to Prince. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Changing sides didn't seem to help them at all, huh, guys? They've missed their first 3 shots in the third quarter.
Okogie, the pass to Dang. Right side Hill, intercepted. Porter against LaRusso. Tyler passes to Caruso. Here's Townsend. Oh, there's the one-handed jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Looking at Golden State since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they put up. 2nd in assists, 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing. And they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. 6 to shoot. And he can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Six on the shot clock. Hill drives in. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
He's perfect from the line this time.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
He kicks it to Tyler.
Defensive foul. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
For the tie. And the shot is good. Tyler's got 8 points.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Outside Hill. He passes Okogie. Here's Claxton. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And the Warriors lead by 2.
You just can't afford to let somebody get that good position in the paint.
Well, it's more than trouble when he does catch it down there, Steve. He's never going to miss from that range.
LaRusso, no good.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Claxton, defended by Washington. Here's Okogie. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the Clippers making a change here. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 5. Kicks it to Prince. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Misses from close range. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Hill. That's good. Hill's got 4 this quarter.
Nice job again that time to add to their lead. I'll tell you what, they're doing everything right at this moment.
They're playing steadily in all aspects of the game, Steve. You're exactly right.
Pass to Caruso. Pocket 6. Schnarr, defended by Dang. No good.
Showing some strength in the paint. Tough rebound.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Warriors.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And I also like the penetration. They're getting into the paint and getting a lot of easy hoops from those strong drives.
Buries it down low. He's got 6.
Intelligent passing there to make that hoop possible.
Clippers trail by 6. It's Prince on the wing. Second shot opportunity. Here's Dan. He has 7. Feeds the Porter. Number 88. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And now an 8-point Warrior lead.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Here's Knarr. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And it's Golden State's ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. To the middle. Number 88. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Hey, Greg, post up.
Knarr. He's guarded by Hill. Hill. Can't hit. The Warriors go the other way.
That's a shot he's got to hit, and you don't get too many better looks from that range.
The kick out to Hill. Passes it to Dang. Jang gets the screen from Porter. Misses him close.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Here's Knarr. Hill with 9 points in the game so far. Deflected. Pass to Dang. Jang gets the screen from Porter. The 3. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here's Tyler. 8 points for him. And Monroe backs in. From 8. Good. Here's Dang. Jang gets the screen from Hill. Pick up by Hill. A 3-ball. No good from Jang.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected him too much.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 6 points for him.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
He dishes it to Porter. Now the pass to Dang. Puts it up. And it's been a tough game for him offensively. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Knarr. Shot is off. Excellent D there from Jang.
He's been wayward and just off about everything he's put up in this period.
Number 88. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Warriors lead by 5.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to show you the teams leading the league in assists this season. Number 5, the Warriors.
You know, a team that shares the ball freely will create opportunities for the right player to score more times than not. They don't have to force it. Everybody recognizes that if they move and get open, the ball will find them.
There's a minute left to play in the third. Pass to Caruso. And he makes good on the layup. 8 points for him.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Warriors leading by 3. Now, here's Oladipo. Right now averaging 15 points a game. The Warriors have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. He's off on the first. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Warriors. And the second free throw, good.
Even though he couldn't get them all to fall, he did at least make it a 2-possession game.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Number 24. There's Townsend. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
0-0. A beautiful reversal. He's got 11.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Townsend, he's covered by Westbrook. Dishes it to Zion. He passes to Caruso. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Warriors ahead, up 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Coming up when... And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. 0-0. 3 pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 4. And for the Clippers. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
And here's Oladipo. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
2.
And that one misses. And the Clippers making a change here. Prince is checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Clippers trail by 4. Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation. And the Warriors making a change here. Porter's checked in. Now Oladipo. outside Westbrook. Golden State moving it around. Shoots the three. They get it back. Porter passes Okogie. This one for three, and that one's good. And the Warriors lead by 7. About a minute to play here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Washington. Here's Caruso. 6 to shoot. Pass to Washington. But Trey gets it to go. Warriors leading by 4. The dish to Porter. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And that one's good. Westbrook.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
They have found their groove from deep, Steve.
Caruso, the pass to Washington. From downtown, LaRusso, no good.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
He feeds it to Porter. He kicks it to Oladipo. 11 feet away, and it's Golden State with another.
Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Hill kicks to Jen. There's the feed to Porter. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Caruso. Tipped. Kicks it to Tyler. Clippers trail by 7. From half court, Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 7 rebounds in the game. There's the pass. Okogie. Porter. Here's Dang. Guarded by Prince. No good from Jang.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the score.
They set the screen. Tyler, no good.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
That's good. Warriors leading by 5. Here's Dang. Feeds to Hill. That's the 3-fly. The Clippers grab the miss. Prince has got rebound number 5 here tonight. But he stays with it.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
A nice shot by Tyler. Golden State's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Porter dishes to Hill. Here's Dang. He's guarded by LaRusso. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Shooting for Golden State. Dang. 2 shots.
Easy boys, come on!
That one is off.
Let me get the next one.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Caruso. Here's Tyler. Oh, good on the three.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Up top, Porter. Jang gets the screen from Porter. Off the screen. They get it back. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Caruso. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Warriors leading by 5. Porter with it. He passes to Dang. Offline with his 3.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
It's Prince on the wing. Uncovered. He dishes it to Tyler. Good. Nothing but net. Tyler's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense, because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly. A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
And the Clippers call time here. Here's Caruso. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Dang. Dishes to Hill. Pass to Dang. In close. It's rebounded by Caruso.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
Here's Tyler. And the pass to Caruso. Kicks it out to Prince. 4 on the clock. And that one's good.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
The Warriors shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Dang. He's guarded by LaRusso. Here's Claxton. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Warriors lead by 6.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Tyler, no good. Warriors shooting 40% on the fourth. Chang, the pass to Porter. The 19-foot shot right through the center outside. All net. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
He's going to have to be much more effective to stay on the floor and to keep his team in the game here in the fourth quarter.
And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 8. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. .49 left to play here in the fourth.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point line. They had far more attempts in the first half. The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress. Boy, it's been a tough go in terms of fouls for him. I mean, my goodness, he can't stay out of the way of fouls.
Here's Dang. It's Hill on the wing. Pass to Dang. Okogie. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Warriors lead by 7.
No, they want to generate more of those shots inside there.
There's the screen. Here's Caruso, defended by Dang. Prince, the pass to Caruso. Tries to keep it alive. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 7. Hill pitched to Porter. It's back to Hill. He passes to Dang. Outside Hill. Lock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on it. Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
Passes it to Dang. There's a good screen. That's Okogie. Eyes a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Probably time to just say it, guys. This game is over.
I think you're right on target there.
Now here is Hill. The pass to Dan. So we see the Warriors get the lead. They came, they saw, they caught.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports. It's Friday.
Just earlier, the fans on their feet as the national anthem rang out throughout the arena. On the road and hungry for a win against an Eastern Conference rival, the Orlando Magic are ready for this thing to get started. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. I'm Kevin Harlan. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. You guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Valanciunas?
Kevin, it seems like scoring on the low post is kind of a lost art these days, but this guy can do it. I mean, he can get down on the block, get position, and he's got some skills to get the ball in the basket from that position.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates misses, he gets it done in there.
6 games off the lead. They're most definitely in the thick of things.
Well, I don't know if these fans could be any more behind this team right now. The winning streak has captured this community's imagination. The level of enthusiasm, absolutely off the charts.
Yeah, it's definitely a great atmosphere to be part of. The fans have had a lot to cheer for lately, and it's like they get more and more excited with each win.
Here's Barnes, following the basket by Stephen Curry. He kicks it to Horford. It's stolen. McDaniel, the pass to Curry. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the night here. Free throw good by Curry. We play just over a minute here in the first. Now here's Barnes. D right on him. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Barnes. Shooting 2.
Come on, you can get this!
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. Now Dragic. He had 16 points in the win against Milwaukee. He feeds it to Curry. He passes it to McDaniel. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. He told me there aren't many big men with the mobility and length of Jonas Valanciunas, and that he's a player they'll really have to account for, saying, quote, JV's still developing his skill set, but there just aren't that many people in the world of his size. And you factor in his motor, he can really impact the game. Guys, we'll see how they try to deal with him.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. The Magic shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. For the Orlando Magic, they come in off a good outing against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
It was an emphatic win for them, especially considering that it was on the road. No question, by the way, that it was their offense that carried.
Steve, I love the way they attacked at every opportunity. They never were on their heels, and eventually that allows them to pull away.
Man, that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Dragic. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Takes the lead pass. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy two.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And the first one drops. Free throw is good from McDaniel. Hornets trail by 4. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Kicks it to Curry. Takes the 13-footer. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the strike.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
McDaniel, the pass to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. The Magic in second.
The shooting display with these two teams has been awesome. I mean, there are three-point shooters all over the floor.
And the Hornets with possession here. They trail by 1. Number 20, defended by McDaniel. And they take the lead. He's got 5.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
Dragic dishes to Curry. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. That's now 8 points for Steph Curry.
Red hot, right out of the gates. 4 for 4 shooting.
Here's Morant. No good. So Orlando will take it the other way.
They came out flat that night and could never really get it going. Not their best effort for sure, Clark.
No, I agree with you. And I thought maybe they could find somebody to come off the bench and give them a spark, but it didn't happen.
Here's Barnes. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. The pass to Barnes. No good on the 3. Magic leading by 4. Outside Dragic.
Second foul of the first quarter. They're probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3.
Wow, what a game for them so far. Very impressive. They haven't missed yet.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
They're shooting extremely well from the free throw line now.
Hornets trail by 7. Curry, a screen on Dragic. Pass to Horford. And they get it. Steph Curry with the rebound.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Yeah, that one put him over the limit, and if they're not careful, this could turn into a parade at the free throw line.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember it. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
And he knocks down the first one. As you mentioned, free throw shooting, a big reason for the lead.
Yeah, it really is, Kevin. And again, they're actually attacking the rim. They're putting the pressure on the officials to call fouls. Those fouls are being called. And then they're stepping up to the line and knocking down those free throws.
And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in. All free throws good from Valanciunas. Hornets trail by 9. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
Picked by Williams. Here's Curry with the three. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively. Good defense, but now love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Outside Dragic. Backs him down. They set the pick. Here's Porzingis. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by McDaniel. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 10-2 run here. The feed to Dragic. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Dragic has got 7 points.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
So it's the Hornets now. 9-point game. Outside Williams. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Here's McDaniel. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Back to Curry. Pass to Horford. Here's the three. Gets it to go.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone on that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Now here's Dragic. 7 points in the game. Clock at 6. McDaniel. Another miss by Orlando.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 8.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
The Magic making a switch here. The dish now to Richardson. Feeds it to Williams. Back to Richardson. Takes the three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Williams.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Here are the Magic now. Leading by 5. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
And Robinson comes to help. Number 9, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. 6 to shoot. Richardson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, the numbers since the All-Star break, and here's how Orlando ranks league-wide. 4th in three-point field goal percentage. 5th for free throw shooting. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And what jumps out at me, Clark, is the three-point percentage that you talked about. This is a team that you have to defend all over the floor, and it becomes such a task defensively when you have to cover out to the three-point line, because now it opens up passing and driving lanes inside.
And Richardson drops them both.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
1:32 left to play in the first quarter. He dishes it to Wade. Drops in the tray.
They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yeah, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
Now here's Richardson. He's covered closely. That's good. Richardson's got 7 points.
So the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the tin for the layup.
It's a pick by Love. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
There's 47 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Richardson. Here's Richards. The shot from the low post is good.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominating.
I'll tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Here are the Magic now. 7-point differential. Back to Love. There's a screen by Robinson. A steal. Dishes it to Williams. The layup off target.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap.
The end of
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Now the key has been the rebounding department this tough, dominating the paint area. And if this continues, they'll be in great shape.
Well, they've done two things. They've limited second chances, and they've been able to flex their muscle down low.
Hornets trail by 9. In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for Orlando. Outside Robinson. That's a pick by Love. Five on the clock. Number 9. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And now it's an 11-point Magic lead. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Inside and stolen by Love. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Rodman. And counting the basket, he was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
Barnes is checked in for Charlotte. Hornets trail by 14. They set the pick. And stolen by Love. And that one's good. He's got 8. Charlotte calls timeout.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is you need to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
And the Hornets making a change here. It's Richardson on the wing. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Richardson's got 9.
He should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Wade against Barnes. Now Love inside. Count that one.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 16.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Love with the screen on Richardson. Now Love inside. 8 on the wing. The 3. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
That's a second personal foul. If he gets another, it probably puts him on the bench for the rest of the first half.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
What's the roll?
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, an easy layup after coming off the pick. He kicks to Love. He feeds it to Robinson. Number 9. Good on the triple. 11 points in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Kicks it to Richardson. Here's Morant. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
And there's the pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Wade on the wing. From the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Passes it to Richardson. Here's Morant. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Come on, you can hit this.
And he makes the first. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Orlando. Both good from the line that time. Magic leading by 16. Launches it. Second chance shot. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Morant, guarded by Robinson. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. And they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. The Magic have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And there's the feed to Valanciunas. Brogdon for the 3. It's good. 9 points in the game so far.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there.
And again, the Hornets missing
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
They get it back. No good from Valanciunas.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Pass to Richardson. Wide open look. Here's the jump shot. Richardson's got 4 points this quarter.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Rodney. Richardson cover. For 3. Gets it to go. 14 points for him.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
And Valanciunas backs in. Fades back. That one wide left. Hornets trail by 16. Number 20. And the rejection by Love.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
There's the dish to Valanciunas. Number 9. That 3 off the mark. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Richardson for 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Back to Love. And a foul on the shot. They'll go to the strike for 2.
Get a chance here to check out where Valanciunas ranks in the league. 5th in rebounding. And there aren't too many guys more efficient offensively around the league. He's in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And Steve, how about his rank in the rebounding department? I mean, the guy is physically strong, and he relishes contact and banging around in there.
And the Magic making a change here. Wade's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Now here's Johnson. Gets it to go. Magic leading by 13. Dragic kicks to Wade. Fires at the elbow. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. And it's 8 points for Wade. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
The Magic making a switch here. Here's Dragic. He's got 7. Pulls up. And he hits the jump shot. 11 points in the game.
And he's shaken off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Morant. He's good by Dragic. That's a mammoth dunk for someone who's far from the biggest guy out there on the floor.
And perhaps that'll give them the boost they're looking for to get out of the hole here.
Yeah, it should. I mean, if that doesn't fire them up, I don't know what will.
And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That one on Horford.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, in the first, I thought he did a really good job of putting pressure on the defense and creating opportunities at the foul line for himself. Not as much here in the second.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hornets trail by 17. Fires the 3. And put it in the basket. Book it. 11 points in the game.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 7. He passes to Valanciunas. They get a hand on it. 6 to shoot. Porzingis covered by Barnes. And hits. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Morant, he's guarded by Dragic. Outside for Curry. Hornets keep it alive. Back to Horford. Here's Morant. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 14.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for them.
Here's Dragic. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half is now in the books. Magic lead by 12. And don't go away.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and out in Oakland.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. It's off his leg, and it's being called a kickball. Hornets on defense now. A 12-point game. Pass to McDaniel. Launches a 3, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got 6 assists now in the game. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Steph Curry. He's out there with Dragic. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Magic leading by 13. Outside Dragic. Dragic off the pick from McDaniel. Feeds it to Valanciunas. And so he owns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And let's give a quick nod to a group of shooting guards that have been outstanding from the free throw line in the second half of the season. Third is Stephen Curry.
Well, one of the benefits of being such a great foul shooter is that it enables him to be even more aggressive than he normally would be offensively.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, it causes defenders to give him more room than maybe they would otherwise.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Hornets with possession here. Down by 15. It's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the next to look forward to. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
Well, you know the fans out in Brooklyn desperately hoping for their team to win that one.
And that is good. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Cannot hit.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
You know what happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
There's Dragic with the 3. Good. Dragic has got 10. Oh, boy, it looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
He dishes it to Curry. It's the 3-point foul. He's got 9.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
And with a quick chance here, let's take a look now at some of the numbers for Steph Curry. First in free throw percentage, and he's in the top 10 in terms of three-point field goal percentage, so it's really been a good run for him from downtown.
His focus from the line has been special, and that's one reason, Steve, he's at the top of the list in free throw shooting percentage, because his focus is on target, and he doesn't stray from that. His routine is excellent.
And the Hornets making a change here. Horford's checked in. Both free throws good from Valanciunas. And the Hornets call time here. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. You look at Orlando, advantage in one series. And, of course, there's the Hornets, sitting directly below them, just one spot down. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Barnes. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises and so forth, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
Dishes to Barnes. Here's Morant. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today. They need it.
The Magic leading by 12. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there. A bit uncomfortable and wanted to talk it over.
Here's Valanciunas. He's got 6. McDaniel the pass to Dragic. This one for 3. And the shot's good from McDaniel. He's got 11.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, for one, he hasn't let him down. I mean, but a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they want to be good.
Off target from 3-point range. Hornets trail by 13. There's a good screen. Here's Morant. Plenty that time from Dragic.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
And they'll keep possession. McDaniel the pass to Valanciunas. Down low. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
He'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And that's helped with their passing game, too, because they're getting a lot of assists by sharing the ball and moving it.
And the Hornets making a change here. He hits both from the strike. Magic leading by 13. Outside Dragic to the middle. Puts up the baby hook. No good off the front iron. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Number 20, defended by McDaniel. Here's Morant. The finger will finish at the bucket. 25 points in the game.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result may change.
It's Curry with the drive. And that one's good.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Number 20, defended by McDaniel. Here's Horford. Some solid defense from Valanciunas. The Magic have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Now the pass to McDaniel. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got his 8th assist here tonight. Hornets trail by 15. Number 20. A three-pointer off the mark. Magic have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Another miss by Kerr.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
The Magic making a switch here. The Magic leading by 15. Here's Wilson and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
And here is Barnes, averaging 14 points a game. With the floater, and the shot is good. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Barnes against Dragic. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game. And that one falls for Dragic.
Look at the free throw percentage, unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Curry with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Number 20. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. He kicks to Curry. And there's the rejection.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
He feeds it to Barnes. Kicks to Dragic. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Richards.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Number 20, guarded by Curry. It's rebounded by Curry.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Passes to McDaniel. Dragic. Outside Dragic. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go. Dragic has got 15 points.
And they're making a statement here, guys, going inside for 8 of their last 10 points.
Time to man up on D and stop these free runs to the rim.
The three can't hit. Magic leading by 20. Brogdon. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. 15 points in the game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Now the feed to Curry. Leads him in there. Here's Richards. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half. I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Outside Dragic. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You know, they're being very one-dimensional right now, going to the post every time. But if it works, you don't need another dimension.
Well, they're taking this defense to task, quite honestly. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 11 points.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Dragic against Barnes. And it's Dragic off the drive. McDaniel. His three-pointers off the mark. Hornets trail by 20. Barnes with it. Jacks up a three. That's good. He's got 7. Heaves it up. No good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Magic, leading by 17. 2K Sports, back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
Coming up Tuesday.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Well, Hornets shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Number 20, defended by McDaniel. Pass to Curry. Here's the dish to Horford. Pocket 6.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
Going to the line, Al Horford. Shooting 2.
That one is off.
We got this.
Good on the second free throw. The Magic leading by 16. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Dragic is out there with Steph Curry. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McDaniel at the small forward. And it's Dragic off the drive. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3, and the basket good.
Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
Here's Durant. That's good. 27 points for him.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. This shooting has been off the charts.
Outside Dragic. There's the pick. Dragic left side with the lead pass. Here's Porzingis, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Stolen by Robinson. Here's the break. Number 9. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Terrible transition defense there.
I think it would have been pointless, Steve. There was no way anybody was beating him to the basket there.
Picked by Horford. Swiped away. Now Curry. They set the screen.
That fourth foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
The Magic making a switch here. Richardson cover. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. There's a screen by Robinson. The offensive rebound. And that one's good.
And that bucket adds to what's been a big differential in points in the paint between these two teams.
Defensively, the intensity just hasn't been there. They've got to pick up the pace.
Picked by Horford to end the run. Shot is no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here Here's Porzingis. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, beautiful assist. That's a couple of teammates clearly on the same page.
Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting in touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar. All right, Steve.
Get past the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it. I mean, this has been something to watch. I mean, just everybody getting involved.
There's the screen. Deep two from Robinson. Barnes grabs the miss. Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. He passes to Richardson. Horford sets a screen for Richardson. Pass to Horford. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
Well, no doubt the Milwaukee fans want to see the Bucks take that game.
That free throw missing. The Magic making a switch here. And he's good on the second. The Magic leading by 23. Here's Curry. Porzingis covered by Barnes. Here's Porzingis, hits the fadeaway.
You know, he's got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
Horford with the screen on Dragic. Feeds it to Richardson. Orlando grabs the miss. Dragic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them.
And I'm going to look forward to seeing how that Portland game turns out for sure.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. And it's the Hornets ball. It's Richardson on the wing. A 3-ball. And the Hornets miss again. It's stolen by Curry. Wade dishes to Love. It's Dragic with the drive. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Been a big game for Dragic. 15 points and his huge assist tally makes it all the more impressive.
Well, and he's got this team in such a good groove right now. The way he's moving the ball and passing, getting everybody involved, they're in a great flow.
And that one falls for Dragic. He's perfect from the line this time. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Back to Johnson from outside the arc. Wade with the block. Dragic kicks to Wade. He feeds it to Dragic. No luck. Great defense that time from Richardson. Hornets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Now here's Curry. He dishes it to Favors. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Another miss by Orlando. The Hornets have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Open shot, Williams. It's rebounded by Dragic. Dragic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Dishes it to Curry. Back to Dragic. From past the arc. Shot no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Johnson, good.
How about the passing? They're moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Back to Love. Unloads. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams gets a screen from Sims. It's Williams with the drive. Johnson. And it's blocked by Love.
Hey, right here!
Curry against Williams. Love with the screen for Curry. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Hornets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. His first shot coming late. That misses off the backboard.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
Dragic off the pick from Wade. Stephen Curry again. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Johnson, the pass to Sims. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And again, the Hornets missing.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Favors dishes to Wade. Outside Dragic. It's stolen. And here they come. Here's Richardson. Here's Williams. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Love with the screen on Williams. Curry kicks to Love. Puts the lead pass in front of him. To the inside. That is good.
Yeah, no mistakes on the offensive execution there.
Magic leading by 22. Outside Curry. There's the pass to Dragic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sound. You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
Richardson kicks to Johnson. Back to Richardson. The tray. Richardson missing again. Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Favors sets the pick for Curry. He kicks it to Dragic. He feeds it to Favors. The fader. And the shot is good.
It's going to be a great game for them. No win on the road comes easy in the NBA. Nice performance.
Any player loves sending his own fans home happy. He loves even more sending opposing fans home miserable.
Johnson goes in, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Voice Sports, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Goran Dragic.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got NBA basketball for you. I'm Dave.
Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast live in Atlanta, Georgia at the Phillips Arena. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league, but his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
The Hawks with their last game here in Atlanta before heading out on the road. 3 games back from the top seed. They're right in the mix with the other top teams.
You know, I think for the Hawks, they've continued their breakout season. I mean, they've showed tremendous promise thus far, and I'm looking for big things from this team.
Yeah, Clark, as the postseason approaches, there's plenty of optimism, but as you know, the playoffs are a whole different animal. We'll see if they can continue that momentum.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws here for the night. And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. The Atlanta Hawks coming to this one after the win against the Washington Wizards.
And you just had to admire the versatility they showed offensively that day.
Yeah, their scoring came from all over the place. If one approach didn't work for them, they found another that did.
Now, here is Smith. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And his work on the glass, certainly noteworthy. And he contributed in a number of ways.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to speak with head coach Doc Rivers. He said that if they wanted to double their wins against them, they'll have to be just as sharp as they were in their first meeting, saying, we can't get sloppy now and expect to win. We have to be just as judicious with what shots we take as we were the first time around. We'll see if they can replicate that, guys.
Well said, Doris. Thanks. And important in every game, but early on here, guys, we'll be looking out for how they manufacture opportunities.
Well, I know Coach is worried about their shot selection at times, so I'm not surprised at what he has to say.
Steve, I don't know a coach who doesn't worry about shot selection. You talk about something that riles up most coaches. It's seeing their guys taking bad shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Now here's Paul, defended by Ball. Gordon kicks to Ivy. Takes a three. And the basket good. Ivy's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, even though he doesn't really have a long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Here's McCollum. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Ball passes to Bogdanovich. Outside Gordon. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Who is that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
To the Trailblazers, the last game they lost to the Pelicans.
Yeah, they really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game, guys. In terms of their offense, nothing seemed to go right.
And once they started spiraling downward, there was no getting out of it, Steve. Their scoring just went dry.
And so it's Atlanta with it after the missed 3 from Ball. 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Dunk by Wynn.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
McCollum, no good. The Hawks leading by 4. The pass to Gordon. Here's Bogdanovich, covered by Smith. No good from Bogdanovich.
Defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Ball. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Atlanta's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Ball gets a screen from left. Shots good from Bogdanovich.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And so here's Portland, trailing by 4. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Gordon with the screen for Paul. Shot is blocked. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
Kevin, let's look at the Trailblazers to see how they're doing ranking-wise in the NBA. 12th in steals, 17th in free throw shooting. And as far as fewest turnovers per game, not a strong suit. They've struggled here. Top 20 in the league. Those numbers can get you beat.
Here's Ivy. Right now averaging 15 points a game. Hawks passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Gordon. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Got the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Stewart's checked in for the Trailblazers. Gordon, no good on the free throw. Trailblazers trail by 3. Fires for 3. That is good.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Ivy dishes to Paul. Left side, Gordon. The Hawks again can't hit. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. But they get it back. He kicks to McCollum. Another shot, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
The Hawks trail by 3. Pass the ball. Feeds it to Ivy. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
Colin passes to Stewart. Out to Smith. Off the left rim and out.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Paul gets a screen from Gordon. Paul kicks to Ivy. Back to Paul. And there's the feed to Gordon. Can't get it to go. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Last time they met was in Portland this season.
I think their attitude going into that game was all wrong. I think they believed what was being said about them, that it was a game they couldn't win, and they just didn't have any confidence.
I'm not going to go with you on that one, Steve. I don't agree with that. I think they believed in themselves. I just think the talent difference between the teams was far too much for them to overcome.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And the Hawks making a change here. Both free throws good from Mackubex. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Okay, let's keep it going. Your very own A-Town
A quick check now. The 2K leaderboard in the league's best rebounders at the two-guard slot since the All-Star break. Fifth best, C.J. McCollum.
You know, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of position. Typically, as a two-guard, you're going to be on the perimeter a lot more often than you will be inside.
Yeah, but for all of these guys, you can point to their quickness as well as their superb instincts as to why they wound up on the list. I mean, you've got to have that nose for the basketball.
And the Hawks making a change here. Powell's checked in. McCollum, no good. That's good.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Here's Mack. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Washington. Williams kicks to Hayward. Porter. He nails it. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. The Trailblazers have gone even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Passes at the ball. Pulls up. And it comes off the front of the rim. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Hayward dishes to Mack. High post try. Rejected by Ball. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. He passes to Mann. Well, good with the triple. The Hawks have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Hayward kicks to Mack. The dish to Porter. He feeds it to Williams. Pass to Mack. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Hayward can't hit. Portland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. They've wasted no time on that one. 7 points in the game.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
There's a screen. And he connects on the jumper. The screen's at the triple.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Portland leading. Now the pass to Mann. Here's Ball. Here's Stewart. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You look at Phoenix. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly a will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And of course the Trailblazers, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
When you look at Portland, they've really struggled much the same way they did a year ago. It just hasn't gotten much better for them.
Clark, for me, they didn't show a whole lot of fight when the tide turned against them, and that's what the NBA is all about. It's about getting off the mat because adversity is going to hit every single team. It's always how you respond that's important.
Here is Hayward, averaging 10 points per contest. Kicks it to Mack. Hawks passing it around. Another 3 for Mack.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
Outside Anthony. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Anthony's got his first 3 points of the game. Mack the pass to Porter. Dishes to Hayward. He kicks to Mack. Trying his luck deep. Portland grabs the miss.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Anthony's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hayward kicks to Mack. He dishes it to Porter. Feeds to Mack. Passes it to Powell. Now here's Porter. Defended by Stewart. Mack, no luck. From deep. The shot's good from Frank. And the Trailblazers lead by 6. shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 6. 2K Sports back in a moment here at Phillips Arena in Atlanta.
Tune in next Tuesday night, March 7th. The Memphis Grizzlies take on the Los Angeles Lakers. It's Western Conference action. Don't.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Boy, great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play, contesting everything, starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Anthony, and it's Frank, and it's the shooting guard.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
That's good from Stewart. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Matt. Pass to Porter. Porter gets a screen from Hayward. Puts one up. Gets it to go. Porter's got 5. Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Anthony dishes to Carmelo. Pass to Frank. Lock at 6. Fades back. The shot misses. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And Matt gets to Hayward. It's off his leg. And it's whistled a kick. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Portland on defense. 6-point lead. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And offensively, Kevin, he's got a lot he can bring to the table, given the situation. You know, he can give you 20-plus without showing you the same move twice. And it's that varied offensive game that really keeps defenses off balance.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Outside Anthony. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
Every once in a while, he'll kind of step out of his role and give you something like that.
The Hawks trail by 6. And here's Hayward. He has 5. The feed now to Porter. There's the dish to Hayward. Shot clock at 3. Number 10. Hits it from 3-point range. Trailblazers leading by 3. Outside Anthony. The pass to Frank. Lets it go from deep. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Well, the numbers since the All-Star break, and here's how Portland ranks league-wide. 2nd in fewest turnovers per game. 4th in steals. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
Anthony against Porter. Len sets a screen for Porter. Hayward off the pick from Len. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And let's run down for you the top 3-point shooting point guards in the league this season. The Hawks have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6.
2 shots.
Come on, you can hit this.
The free throw drops by Hayward. Hawks making a switch here. Hayward hits them both. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. They set the pick. Throws it up high. It's tipped. Stolen by Len. Ball outside. Now here's Anthony, averaging 6 points per contest. He feeds it to Anthony. Shoots a 3. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 5 now. The Hawks trail by 4. Ball passes to Ivy. Gordon. Ball outside. From outside the arc. Ball missing again. Portland's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And here's Anthony for 3. It's rebounded by Ivy.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
A shot. Atlanta again, missing.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
He passes to Hayward, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. There's the screen. Anthony drives in. McCollum back to Anthony. Puts up a 3. Hits the bucket. Anthony's got 6 points. The Hawks trail by 5. Ball right side. Rebounded by McCollum.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
And he hits the jump shot. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead. The Hawks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Paul kicks to Gordon. Dishes at the lane. Backs him down. 6 to shoot. Gordon the pass to Paul. Checked by Anthony.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a +10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
Anthony on the wing. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Ivy dishes to Paul. Len sets a screen for Paul. Kicks to Ivy. The Hawks need to get off the shot here. And here's Gordon from outside. That's good. Gordon's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Trailblazers leading by 4. McCollum with the ball. He's got 8. Out to Anthony. He tries for 3. And it's Anthony again missing.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
He kicks it to Ivy. Feeds to Gordon. Hawks passing it around. The shot's good from Portland. Trailblazers shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Time call here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Quick take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. A look at Chicago. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, the Hawks, a couple spots below.
Seeing where the Hawks are, they've continued their breakout season. I mean, they've showed tremendous promise thus far, and I'm looking for big things from this team.
Yeah, Clark, as the postseason approaches, there's plenty of optimism, but as you know, the playoffs are a whole different animal. We'll see if they can continue that momentum.
He dishes it to Lamb. The ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ivy. But they'll get another chance. And the basketball work.
Well, he's really keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
Something else that comes to mind with him is how many guys he's given the poster treatment to. I mean, flying high to power one down while the defender stands there looking for mercy.
Paul gets a screen from left. Stewart's checked in for Portland. Gordon goes in. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
When you're hot, you're hot, and that's certainly been the case for Gordon. He's got 10 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Trailblazers shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. Number 24, defended by Gordon. Here's McCollum. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got 11. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already?
Wow.
Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going is continuing to rise.
This is really the story of the game here. It's been excellent from behind the arc.
Passes the ball. All sorts of time, and that one's good. 9 points in the game so far. The Hawks have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Ball outside.
Now, another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep our eyes on.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on him.
And so Paul nails both of them. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Smith outside. Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Hawks. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. The drive by Paul. Good work defensively by Smith.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Lets it go with the 3. No good from Ball.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue this.
No, that's for sure. Because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
And the Hawks making a change here. And the free throw, no good. Atlanta's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Picked away. Now Smith. Stewart passes to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Pass to McCollum. Smith on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Makes the lead pass. The shot's good from Stewart. He's got 10.
So it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Williams, defended by Stewart. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Williams, here we go. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Hawks have been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far.
Now, collectively, this is a 73% free throw shooting team.
Guys, strictly in terms of their percentage, their free throw shooting has deteriorated a considerable amount since last season.
And Williams drops them both. And here's McCollum, who's coming off a 13-point game against New Orleans. Here's Ball. Drops in the tray. 12 points for him. Here's Ivy. And that's not going to go. And we're through 2 here in a good one.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
This is 2K out in Oklahoma.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. It's been one outstanding game from Ball.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
We've got Len. Chris Paul is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Ivy in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. From downtown, in the Trailblazers, another 3.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
And the pass to Bogdanovich. The feed to Ivy. And right away, they reach into the 3-pointer of their own. Ivy's got his second bucket of the night. Now here's McCollum, defended by Ivy. Combo, rebounded by the Hawks.
Boy, blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Ivy kicks to Bogdanovich. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
Smith gets the pick from McCollum. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Let's go to our 2K leader. He's the NBA's Swiss Army knives. Big man who give you a little bit of everything, including assists. These are the best passing centers and power forwards since the All-Star break. That free throw, good from McCollum. Both free throws good from McCollum. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Ball against Smith. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense.
At the line for your Hawks, Bogdanovich. 1 shot.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Len off a pick from Gordon. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Ivy. And no good, and a chance to take the lead. Here's Ball. Offline with his 3.
Boy, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance, leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Ivy dishes to Paul. Paul gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Paul passes to Len. good, and Paul gets the assist. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down the line.
Count that one. 6 points for Smith.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Well, you have to like what we're seeing from Ball.
He's on fire. They needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
And a moment here to look at some numbers for Chris Paul. 9th in assists. And defensively, he's been really good. He ranks in the top 20 in the league in steals.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
It's stolen by Smith. Smith right side. Pass the ball. Back to Smith. A three ball. And it's Smith again missing. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Ball outside. There's the triple. That's good. He's got 6 points in the game.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second three of the half.
Portland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Down low. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lens has a screen for Paul. Kicks it out to Gordon. The dish to Ivy. He feeds it to Paul. Pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. And it's Paul penetrating. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. They get to take on the Magic in Orlando after this one. That will be their second of 6 road games for the team. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Stewart's checked in for Portland. Portland trailing here. And this game is done. They'll be off to Orlando and they'll take on the Magic. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them.
And for the Magic, you know, that's a game they would really like to take. He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Paul kicks to Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. Another 3 for EMMAN.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce back.
And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Smith outside. There's the pass to Stewart. Count the basket and the foul. Alex Len picks one up.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
The Trailblazers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. The Trailblazers making a switch here. The Hawks trailing. Mack dishes to Paul. Here's the break. Drops in the breakaway layup. 17 points in the game. Hawks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Mack the pass to Paul. Here's Bogdanovich. Back to Paul. He passes it to Williams, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Portland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Ball. Rejected by Mack. And Bogdanovich gets the ball. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Ball's got 6. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
And Matt kicks to Williams. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. From past the arc. Again, the miss by Paul. The Trailblazers shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Pass the ball. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And there's the pass to Stewart. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 15. Atlanta's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Here's Matt, defended by Matt. Matt, no luck.
Really good work defensively. This coach has to be happy with his team.
Yeah, forcing that miss right there, great effort.
Smith, the pass to Mann. Back to Smith. Number 24. And the defense did not position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. Chris Paul picks up that. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists. Got great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Good on both. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Ivy. Oh, that's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Atlanta with the ball. There's the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Here are the teams that have been dialing it up defensively since the All-Star break. The league's steal leaders. 5th best, the Trailblazers.
Kevin, this team isn't ready to give up on the season yet. I mean, they've been after the opposing ball handler every second of every game.
He
did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Here is Porter. He's got 7. Dishes it to Matt. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
It's blocked. Here's Ivy. He's got 9. That's good. Ivy's got 11 points.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. And he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Number 24. Portland again missing. Hawks have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Matt dishes to Portland. Kicks it to Bob. Feeds it to Ivy. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Trailblazers have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. For 3. Ball, the pass to Stewart. Ball, defended by Matt. The shot's good from Ball. He's got 19.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. You gotta play hard, guys.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. There's a good screen. Puts it up. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Kevin, let's look at where the Hawks stand in the NBA rankings right now. Second in rebounding, 9th in assists, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make the comeback.
He kicks it to McCollum. Number 24, defended by Mack. Passes to Man. Inside. Stewart. That drops. 17 points in the game.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He is yet to miss a shot.
And Mack kicks to Ivy. He dishes it to Bob. And the shot is good.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Connects from three-point range. 16 points for C.J. McCollum.
Shot clock is off. This should be the last possession of the quarter.
That's what they should have in mind here.
Williams dishes to Ivy. The feed to Porter. Can't get it to go. From midcourt, the shot will not go. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a turtle.
Next third.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. On the court for the Trailblazers, Anthony out there with Smith. Then it's Anthony, and it's Frank in at the 2 spot.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
They set the pick. Ivy passes to Bogdanovich. The dish now to Lamb. Ball left side. Lock at 6. Hawks passing it around. Pass to Bogdanovich. But they recover it. Paul kicks to Lamb. Backs him down. A second chance effort. And it's good on the way.
It's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they work hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Anthony. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Just 5 to shoot. Combo. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The Hawks trail by 5. Hayward dishes to Ivy. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. Trailblazers leading by 3. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And here's Anthony for 3. Shot is no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Bogdanovich passes to Ivy. Ball outside. Six to shoot. Puts it up from 7. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
and you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Gordon's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Humbucker. No good from outside.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Paul gets a screen from left. Here's Ivy. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ivy's got 4 this quarter.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
He feeds it to Anthony to stop the run. It's rebounded by Ivy. Ivy's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And that 4th foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Anytime they've had a chance to attack the lane, they've done so. The penetration has been impressive.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
McCollum's checked in for Portland. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, I felt like this defense was letting him down out there, guys, so we wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers head coach was going over with his guys. He told the squad, now is the time to turn it on and leave them in the rear view mirror. It won't be easy, but guys, I know we can put them away. Let's see if they can deliver, Kevin.
So Anthony nails both of them. Here's Ivy. He passes to Len. Here's Bogdanovich. The Hawks again can't hit. And here is Anthony. The pass to McCollum. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And that's 18 points for C.J. McCollum.
Wow, fans just getting their money's worth tonight. Really entertaining ballgame.
It has been. The margin separating these teams has been paper thin.
Well, let's forgive him for that turnover. It's the only one he's committed today.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. And that one off the back of the rim and in. McCollum's got 4 this quarter. Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Paul kicks to Len. Back to Paul. This is to Ivy. Takes the 3, and that one's good. Ivy's got 15 points in just the second half.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. It's his 3rd three-pointer since the break.
Smith dishes to McCollum. The answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hawks leading. Kicks to Ivy. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Ivy's got 22. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Stewart's checked in for Portland.
Bogdanovich.
First one falls for him. Trailblazers making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's McCollum. Can they get it? And there's the whistle. Foul hard, and the shot will go to the line.
And what a game for McCollum. He has 20 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
No free throws good for McCollum. Here is Paul. Len sets a screen for Paul. Here's Ivy. Back to Paul. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Hawks passing it around. Good.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Anthony kicks to Smith. Feeds it to McCollum. Good. McCollum's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Anthony against Paul. Here's the pick. Ivy kicks to Bogdanovich. Can't capitalize on the good pick.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. And now it's 27 points for C.J. McCollum.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter, and just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Bogdanovich passes it to Ivy. Leaps for it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And the Trailblazers making a change here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. It's all in by the Trailblazers. Pass the ball. Smith outside. He kicks it to McCollum to tie it up. Here's Harper. And that one is hammered home.
Some big-time power on that one.
You got to admire the perseverance, don't you? He worked for that one so hard.
Went after it.
Yeah, that's what offensive rebounding is all about, Kevin. Anticipation and grinding for those second chances.
Hawks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them. Ball kicks to Gordon. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's McCollum. And Paul pulls it down. Hawks have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8-12. He dishes it to Gordon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gordon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Smith with a screen on Paul. Smith outside. There's the pass to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. Rebounded by the Hawks. Paul's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ivy, defended by McCollum. Paul outside. Paul gets a screen from Gordon. Tries it from now. He hits the back and he sinks the shot. And now a 7-point Hawks lead.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And, that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
1:52 left to play here in the fourth. Passes it to Ball.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Now the feed to McCollum. That's good on the jump shot. McCollum's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Paul dishes to Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
The shot quality is very good here, and they're making most of of a miss out.
Well, the way they converted on seemingly every shot, I wouldn't be surprised to see the field goal percentage just keep going up.
Smith for three, and the Trailblazers another three.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 4. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Left in the fourth quarter. Ball outside. Gordon leads him in there. Here's Len. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
So far in the game for Len, 10 points, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
But he's done a better job than the numbers indicate, really. I think he's been really sound defensively, and he's helped his club.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, as long as they continue to do this kind of work at the foul line, the league should be safe.
Smith outside. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Well, they couldn't look up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Ivy passes to Len. Here's Ivy. The pass to Bogdanovich. Outside Gordon. Clock at 6. Right side Gordon. Swiped it away.
Urgent possession here, Clark. They need a basket.
No doubt about it, Steve. They need quick, efficient scoring.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
That's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Time call here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, this one's in the bag. I mean, I commend them for really putting forth the effort until the very end. But this thing's over.
You know, sometimes you just have to throw up the white towel and let fate run its course so you can get on to the next game.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Right there!
Porter against Anthony. Now, here's Porter. And so the Hawks take the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA.
And there, a bit earlier, the Heat getting mentally and physically ready. We're live, the home of the Miami Heat, American Airlines Arena in downtown Miami, Florida. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
And Kevin, he comes away with a lot of steals by being patient and picking his spots and anticipating, when the shooter is going to go up. And then he just strips it away from him and heads the other way.
And he also loves to jump into the passing range and pick you off. And he likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well.
And for the Heat, we've got another hometown game here in Miami. And 8th place in the East here in the playoff hunt.
Yeah, it's really tough what they're going through right now. The situation they're in, doubt starts to creep in, especially as the losses mount. And that just makes them as a team more and more vulnerable.
You're right, Clark. They seem to be in such a terrible state of mind at this point. No confidence. It feels like the players may not be trusting the coaching staff, trusting each other. It's been very disjointed in terms of the style of play that we've seen from them lately.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. His squad picked up a win in their first matchup against this team, and he said the game plan remains the same. Attack, attack, attack. We want to pound the ball into the paint and try to score the ball inside. Guys, it's certainly something the defense will anticipate, but will they have the length and athleticism to slow them down? We'll see.
All right, Doris, thanks. And here are the Knicks now. After the miss from Caldwell Pope, White a screen. Lowry gets a screen from White. Pass to Wiggins. And down to the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
The first bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
For the New York Knicks, they come into this one following a loss to the Brooklyn Nets.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
Here's White after the made shot from Soto. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins, blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
There's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Green with a screen on Lowry. Outside Leonard. And he gets the shot to fall after coming off the pick.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Now here's White. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Brooklyn. Got a piece of it. Caldwell Pope pass to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Heat. It's the three-point foul. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Right, the pass to Wiggins. He dishes it to Lowry. He passes to Wiggins. No good on the three.
Even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
The Heat shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Right side, White. Kicks to Lowry. Number 51, by Green. It's rebounded by Soto.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Allen against Leonard. Jeff Green on the wing. And again, Miami with the triple.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's key this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Last time they met in New York.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will. Not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, looked like a mismatch to me.
Knicks trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
The pass to Wiggins. To halt the run. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them like
Leonard. And there's another one for the Heat.
Their offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
Now here's Lowry. He's coming off a 16-point game against Brooklyn.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game, too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well.
Allen with the rebound. Knicks trail by 11. There's a good screen. White with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Lowry kicks to Allen. Back to Lowry. And he lobs it up with the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
Leonard, no luck. So for the Heat, their last game, a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers.
You know, it's a little bit surprising that the game got away from them, because for long stretches, they were the better team.
They really were outplayed them. If you look only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
And there's the feed to White. Here's Portis, and he makes the 8-footer.
Yeah, I love that. Perfect time for that hook shot.
The Heat leading by 7. Haslam a screen. Inside. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. The Heat in second.
You know what? Since that break, perhaps they got themselves into the gym and spent some extra time working on those free throws and recognize how good they could be with added practice.
Thomas checked in for White. Haslam hits both of them. And the Knicks with possession here. 9-point game. Pass to Thomas. Some nice passing by New York here. And the 3 off target.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
Passes to Hill. Dishes it to Haslam. It's back to Hill. None. From outside, off the mark. Here's Thomas. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Wiggins. No good from outside. There's the lob to the hoop. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, quite angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
Now, here is Hill. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing, Clark. They haven't gotten many stops here.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. I mean, I I can't blame them. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchipped, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
And the Knicks making a change here. And so here is New York, trailing by 10. Thomas outside, and that is good. Thomas got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Outside Rondo. Haslam with it. He feeds it to Hill. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the board.
Now here's Rondo. Right now averaging 5 points a game. That three off the mark. Knicks trailed by 7.
Hey, stay here.
And here is Thomas. Now the dish to Jordan. Sexton. He's covered by Rondo. Gets it to go.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that. In a tough league like the NBA, here's where Miami sits right now in the league ranking. Second in assists, second in steals. They're the third-ranked team in free throw percentage. A number of players on that team are very comfortable and capable at the foul line.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
This one for 3, and that one's good.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Now here's Rondo. Hill kicks to Green, expanding his range. It's hauled in by Thomas. Knicks trailed by 4. Outside Thomas, number 11. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. He's got 6.
Back-to-back threes for him. Defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
None. He's guarded by Thomas. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Heat have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Well, this is a club that has hit about 80% of its free throws during the season. Very impressive number.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line. That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. 6 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Green. Here's Rondo. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. 1 quarter in the book.
Sunday.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vamonos. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And they're knocking down that mid-range jumper so far.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
Setting the floor for the Knicks.
And Kevin, you have your acrobatic dunk contest dunkers, and then you have your game dunkers. That's what this guy is.
Yeah, that's well said. He's one of those guys who lives to detonate a big-time jam overhead. If he gets you, you'll hear about it, too, because he'll let you know.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for New York. He doesn't get the second one. New York trailing. To the paint. Picked off in midair. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And Ariza with the stop.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
It feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And Lowry gets it to go.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And for the Heat, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Rondo off the pick from Ariza. Rondo passes to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. A floater. Miami grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. And it's Rondo penetrating. Soft touch off the glass. Rondo's got 5 now. Knicks trailed by 3. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. There's the pick. Back to Allen. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Rondo, now recovering. Picks it out to Ariza. Takes the 3. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. He has 5. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Outside Lowry. Feeds it to Thomas. New York moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Sexton. And it's blocked by Rondo. Now, off target with his 3. Knicks trail by 4. Right side Thomas. A 3. Can't hit. Miami's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation. Big bodies and soft hands, well, that's what these guys possess. The top assisting centers and power forwards this year. New York calls timeout. And new group in for the Knicks. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. We'll take a look at the Knicks. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And checking out Miami, a few slots below them.
Checking out Miami, they've lost a little something this year. That really isn't where they should be in the standing.
Well, and you wonder if the expectations weren't a little too high for this club. I know they were excellent last year, and people thought it would just carry over, but that's not always the way it works in the NBA.
And here are the Heat now. After the miss from Thomas. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot no good. So New York will take it the other way. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. He kicks it to Thomas. And it's sent back by Soto.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Brunson now recovering. Lets it go from deep. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 10.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Lowry takes a 3. Gets it to go. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Leonard against Thomas. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Leonard. Down low. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. 6th in shooting percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. Like you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof, and that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Wiggins. He trains the quick shot. He's got 8.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Leonard off the pick from Soto. Leonard attacking. Back to Green. Backing down. Outside Leonard for the 3. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. White, good. White's got his first bucket of the night.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Pulls up on the way. Leonard, no luck. New York's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Passes it to Wiggins. Backs him down. Takes a shot at the elbow. Allen, that's good.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Heat moving the ball around. Caldwell Pope passes to Soto. Rockets hits. Here's Brunson. Trying to get back on track. He lays it in. He has 5. The Knicks have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. White gets the screen from Wiggins. White with it. Leonard picks him up. Pass to Wiggins. No good on the triple.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Here's Leonard. They'll get another chance. Leonard off the pick from Soto. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Heat lead by 2.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
White dishes to Lowry. Number 51, guarded by Green. Back to Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. Lowry's got 9 points.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Back to Leonard. Puts up a 3. And good on the basket. Look at 13 points in the game.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Boy, you take a look at that Celtics game. That's one they'd really like to have.
Miami with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Off his leg. And the officials saying it was kicked. The Knicks making a switch here. Now Green. Six to shoot. Brunson. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And the free throws for him this year, he's making them at about a rate of 77%.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Knicks trail by 4. White the pass to Wiggins. Kicks it to White. We've got 1:48 left here in the second. Here's Portis, and the Knicks good for 2. There's 1:38 left in the first half of basketball. Leonard off the pick from Haslam. And Leonard backs down. And the rejection by Wiggins.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Six on the shot clock. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his third.
Hill, he's checked in for Miami. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Hill. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Haslam a screen. And the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the baseline. And the jumper is on the mark. Caldwell Pope's got his first basket of the night. Knicks trailed by 4. Passes it to Wiggins. Here's Sexton. Sinks the triple.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Caldwell Pope. A 3-ball. No good. New York's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. But they get it back. Number 51. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone fast.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for being out of Phillips.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And from high above, a view of downtown Miami and the American Airlines Arena. Welcome back, everyone. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, he spoils us with his performances game in and game out. And so far, just another big scoring night for him.
Typically, when he puts up that many points in the first half, he's going to follow it up with a better second half. We'll see if that happens here.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, also Green out there, and it's Soto in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Allen left side. Pass to Wiggins. And a miss there on the triple. The feed to Lowry. Some nice passing by New York here. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Dishes at the Leonard. On the wing, and the basket good. Leonard's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Heat. Lowry kicks to White. Back to Lowry. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Knicks lead by 2.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The Heat in second.
One of the things that's made this team so effective is their ability to get takeaways. I mean, they do an excellent job defending the ball and also jumping into the passing lanes, and they're all together defensively. That's one of the reasons they're amongst the league leaders in steals.
This is quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Here's Allen, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
Looking over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of the part.
Yeah, me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth. The whole team just playing so hard out there. Sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And his attitude, Steve, just his general poise and presence is something else you notice about him. He's really a calming influence over that team.
New York calls timeout. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade for coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, it's critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout. So the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Offensive rebound, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Jeff Green picks one up.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Knicks have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. Draymond Green, who's checked in for Jeff Green. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Leonard kicks to Green. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
And stretching back to the break, here's how the Heat have performed. Second in steals, second in free throw percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
No, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
His free throw percentage hovering around that 70% mark, guys.
That free throw, no good. And the Heat making a change here. So he can't get either to fall. The Heat with the lead. Green dishes to Ariza. Not defended by Wiggins. That one goes. Covered. 6 points for him.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
White left side. Lowry. Block at 6. New York moving the ball around. Fires at the elbow. And he nails the jumper. The Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. He feeds it to Leonard. The dish to Green. And he lays it straight in. Green's got his first points of the night.
Man, an even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I know you know about how the basket can seem like it's 10 feet wide when you're in the zone. That's where they are right now.
Well, it took him a long time to get that three-point range. Maybe this will get him going.
Right side, Leonard. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
What a tremendous game for Leonard. He's got 17 points, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket. It seems like everything's been going in.
The Knicks making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Leonard hits them both. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Lowry. Wide, a screen on run. Here's Wiggins. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Here's Leonard, and it's blocked by Jordan. Outside Lowry. Right side Lowry. Number 11. And there's a call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. The Heat making a switch here. Caldwell Pope checked in. The Heat have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Outside Rondo. None. Back to Rondo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. None. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 9. And so it's New York with it. It's a 3-point game. Number 11. Ariza covering. Knocks it loose. And here's the fast break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Oh, guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Feeds to Lowry. Right side Lowry. He passes to Jordan. New York needs to get off a shot. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
There's the pass to Caldwell Pope. That one off the back iron and out.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Lowry kicks to Jordan. Great tee that time from Green.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Rondo passes to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Leans inside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Well, from long range, this collection of point guards have caught fire in the second half of the season. Here are their three-point numbers. Number 5, Kyle Lowry.
Well, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and shoot the three. A great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a three-point shooting contest just amongst the point guards so we could watch these guys do work. I mean, I don't know which one of them I choose, but they're all pretty good.
And the Heat call time here. Thomas checked in for Kyle Lowry. Outside Rondo. None. Off the screen. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. 11 points in the game.
Rondo, a master at setting up teammates.
Jordan dishes to White. He kicks to Thomas. Here's the three, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Now here's Rondo. 5 points in the game. He dishes it to Green. Back to Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. And another basket for Miami.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
Knicks trailed by 3. Here's Thomas. He's got 8. Pass to Wiggins. And the Knicks making a change here. .103 left to play in the third. Back to Allen. Working on Green. Shot clock at 6. New York moving it around. Thomas gets the bucket.
By the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. That's 5 straight wide open threes.
Yeah, that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
Gets it to go.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
29 seconds left in the third. Number 51, defended by Antetokounmpo. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he makes the first. The Knicks making a switch here. From the line this time. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Leonard, defended by Wiggins. Leonard with the ball. Misses from short range. Heaves it up. No luck. 3 quarters of play in a close game here.
On tap.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. And New York looking at who they've got to take the lead. Number 51. And a foul on the shot. They'll go to the strike for 2. And a moment to check out Miami, who they've got coming up. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game.
You know, that Atlanta game has a lot of attention on it.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Outside Leonard. He passes to Antetokounmpo. And yes, sir, that one drops. And the Heat lead by 2.
And this game is really heated up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, there's always room for more offense, Steve. You know that.
Now the pass to Wiggins. Lots of room. Good. Nothing but net. Heat shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? About a minute play here in the fourth quarter. Here's Ariza. Oh, just the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Strong move there to go in for the dunk.
That's a smart foul there to prevent him from the finish.
Free throw drops for Ariza. And the Knicks making a change here. Both shots good from the strike.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Here's Sexton. second chance shot. And Allen with the layup.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And I know something else the fans love about him is the way he's capable of going straight over the top of a defender with some monster throwdown. I mean, we're talking about posterization with capital letters.
Outside, White. Passes it to Wiggins. Kicks it to White. To take the lead. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And here are the Heat now. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Heat lead by 3.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And Allen backs in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Good. That's now 22 points for Kawhi Leonard.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
White inside. Giving it back. Caldwell Pope. And White slams it in. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go Clark right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Haslam can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. There's the pick. Pass to Wiggins to take the lead. Can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Ariza outside. All good with the triple. New York's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. There's the feed to White for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Leonard on the wing. This is to Haslam. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Udonis Haslam. 2.
You guys said yeah.
That's good from Haslam. Hill, he's checked in for the Heat. Good on both. Knicks trailed by 4. And there's the pass to Wiggins. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Heat ball.
Miami's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. There's a screen. He feeds it to Haslam. Knicks with the rebound. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside, White. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Lays it up and punks it in. And that's 12 points for Allen.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. From down and the low post, it goes. Leonard's got 24.
You know, guys, I would call that methodical but explosive. You know, he waits for the opportunity and then boom, right to the rack.
Back to White. Lets it go with the 3. Cannot hit. Now the Heat take it the other way.
He's not a guy they're going to be able to count on the way he's playing in this quarter.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
The Heat making a switch here. The Heat with the lead. Outside Leonard. He passes it to Caldwell Pope. Here's Brunson. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
That's his second personal. Brunson. 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Knicks trailed by 3. Outside White. New York moving the ball around.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Right side White to tie it up. It's rebounded by Leonard.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Green with a screen for Leonard. Leonard off the pick from Green. Leonard attacking. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Pass to Wiggins. From deep. The shot will not go. The Heat leading by 5. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin. But so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
White, good on the three-point shot.
Just 2 makes on 7 shots this quarter, and he just looked lost out there in the fourth. It's obvious he doesn't have any confidence right now.
Leonard attacking, and the layup falls. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, Tom Thibodeau had some advice for his team in that last timeout. He really wants them to try to push the tempo here, see if they can get a few easy buckets in transition, saying, listen, we're playing station to station right now. Let's try to catch them off guard, guys. Let's see if they can do exactly that, Kevin.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
There's the dish to Green. Brunson now recovering. Pass to Soto. The Heat need to get a shot off. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Knicks trailed by 6. White drives in. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. Well, first half was not his best, obviously.
Timeout called the Heat. They lead by 4. 1:58 left in the fourth. .58 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Feeds it to Leonard. A baseline J. That is good. Leonard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Outside, White. Lowry up top. He kicks it to Allen. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does it.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Leonard kicks to Green. 6 to shoot. Back to Leonard. High post try. It's rebounded by New York. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. Floats one up.
Crucial basket.
They needed it, and he gave it to him.
The Heat have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. The pass to Soto. Brunson now recovering. Passes it to Soto. Yes!
When he scores buckets like that, Kevin, it just shows that he can bring some of that X factor for his team.
Shot is off. Now the Heat take it the other way. And so they choose to intentionally foul. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, he looked confident, didn't he? Stepping to the foul line and knocking down a couple.
Here's Wiggins. Caught it. And now they trail by just 4. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. New York calls timeout. They're behind by 5. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And obviously time is the big factor here, guys. They need to get points fast and then go for the steal, and if not, a quick foul.
Hard as it is, you just have to hope the guy you send to the line doesn't convert.
Shoots from the right block. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Leonard. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Now White. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a Friday night NBA presentation.
And the Bulls go through their pregame routine. We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Phoenix Suns come in for this one. Welcome to Noche Latina here in the NBA. Looking forward to tonight's festivities as we get ready to go. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan here, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one for Middleton?
Well, he's a shooter, and I think you have to watch for him to drift to that corner spot. That's his favorite spot on the floor. Anytime the offense is flowing, he'll just kind of drift out of sight into that corner. And if the teammate can find it, he'll knock it down.
And also, Steve, I think he's the definition of a lockdown defender. It doesn't matter what style of player he's up against. He can handle just about anything that's thrown at him.
Look at the Bulls. And with the top record in the East, well, there's no doubt that this is a top-caliber team.
I think for the Bulls, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
He doesn't get the second one. Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Detroit Pistons.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
Kept alive. Here's Robinson, and the layup's called. Robinson's got his first basket of the night.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on the follow, just like he got there.
Number 11 releases from the wing and drills it. And it's the Bulls with the ball. It's a three-point game. The Suns beat them last time these two teams met in Phoenix.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Tell you what, it's a huge plus to have him making shots like that.
Chicago on defense. I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis, adding he can impact the game in so many ways. Defense, shot blocking, rebounding, and scoring. He's still adding muscle, and we've got to capitalize on that strength advantage at both ends. Kevin, that's the MO for any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Clock at 4. Puts it up from 15. Rebound by the Suns.
Kevin, that game defensively was an absolute nightmare. They went into that building and just got blown out by a very hot team.
Well, they didn't defend those shooters like they should have, and once the fans got into it and the arena started rocking and thumping and bumping, things only got worse.
And it's the Suns with the ball, trailing by 5. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Bulls.
Now, that break sure did them a lot of good because they have been locked in from the free throw line ever since.
Second chance shot, drained for 2 points.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Middleton. The offensive rebound. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Bulls, 2 shots.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
No good on that one. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Suns trail by 3. Abdian will pass to Davis. Inside. Here's Jackson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Chicago ranks league-wide. 5th in free throw percentage, 10th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting part, it's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Halliburton, the 18-footer, is right on the mark. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Davis sets a screen. Abdian, defended by Ingram. Dishes it to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You take a look at the Suns. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And of course, Memphis sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've been taking care of business all season long and very much looking forward to the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, the regular season is a marathon. They've tallied a great record to this point, but really, it's all about positioning and preparing themselves for the postseason.
And blocked. Ingram, defended by Abdian. Here's Mackubex. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. Bulls have not yet made a free throw in the game. 0-2 so far.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Suns trail by 8. The pass to Jackson. Good.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. To the paint. Shots good by Middleton.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
And here are the Suns now. Jackson with it. Robinson picks him up. Back to Jackson. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
And the Suns making a change here. As Ibuki's checked in, and the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Markkanen, he's guarded by Davis. Kicks it to Robinson. And he slams it one-handed.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Clausen, defended by Middleton. In low to Davis. No block shot. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Marking it. He's guarded by Davis. And that one's good. He's got 8.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get it. Not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
And you can count he'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
The Bulls leading by 7. Here's Markin. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Suns have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And it's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
And here are the Bulls now.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
The 17-footer. And he connects with the jumper. Now just a 3-point Bulls lead.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
He passes it to Ingram. Puts one up from 19. And that one's good. And the Bulls lead by 5.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
And playing the game on rollerblades, too.
Number 11. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Pass to Ingram. 5 to shoot. Fires from the corner. Again, Chicago. Suns trail by 5. On the wing, Davis. Backing down. Gets it to go.
Smart move with that mismatch he's got.
You know what? That extra advantage sure pays off on the mid-range jumper.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Well, Phoenix, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they put up. 7th in fewest turnovers per game. 9th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
Well, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers. That's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
Now, here is Smith. 9-point game his last outing. Pass to Holmes. Shoots the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Number 16. Here's Green. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Beasley with a screen on Green. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Suns in second.
I just love the flow with which they've played recently. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jackson misses.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
Smith, no good. The Suns trailing. From deep, Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And there's the pass to Holmes. It's stolen by Green. An even 3-on-3 break. 4 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. And it's a 4-point Suns lead.
Good aggressive finish on the break.
That's as easy a 2 points as you could ask for.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter.
Tune in Friday.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
And I like what they've done offensively, really attacking the rim, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And guys, they've been the aggressor early. I mean, attacking the hoop and getting into the paint, that can make the game really easy for you.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Williams. Jackson is out there with Corey Joseph. And it's Wesley in at the 2. That free throw missing.
We got this. We got this.
That one misses. Suns leading by 4. Here's Jackson, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
That's good from Jackson. Smith with it. Looking for his first basket still in this. And Smith gets double teamed. Feeds to Beasley. Clock at 6. Here's Stafford. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And it's Wesley missing. Bulls trail by 5. He feeds it to Smith. Number 22, guarded by Jackson. Taken away by Williams. And here we go. Pass to Joseph. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Great job. Take it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left him no choice but to foul there.
The Suns have shot 3 of 6 at the foul line.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
The first free throw is good. And Joseph drops them both. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Number 22, covered by Wesley. 4 on the shot clock. Gets it to go.
There it is again. A lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Here's Wesley. The Bulls getting the bucket.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Number 22. And the Bulls have on 2 more. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if he can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jackson kicks to Joseph. Back to Jackson. Drills the elbow jumper. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter. Bulls trail by 5. There's a screen. Number 22. Can't get it to go. And Phoenix will come the other way. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
And keep an eye on that Mavericks score. That's a great matchup there. Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Smith kicks to Beasley. Shoots it. Another shot. Shot's good from home. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. You know what? Some solid defense. Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Number 22, defended by Joseph. Beasley fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And now just a 4-point Suns lead. Now here's Joseph, covered by Smith, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot, he'll shoot 2.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in three-point field goal percentage, third in blocks, and they're ranked third in field goal shooting. This team has a lot of weapons, and guys are not afraid to share the ball to get good shots.
And you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half part.
Now here's Jackson. Beasley with the rebound.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Here's Smith, averaging 6 points per contest. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
The Bulls have shot 3 of 7 at the foul line. That one misses for Robinson. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Jackson passes to Wesley.
Get there, get there.
Good as the jump shot falls. And the Suns lead by 4. Bulls have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Smith right side. Beasley. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Beasley's got 5 now.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
And Joseph kicks to Wesley. Now the feed to Joseph. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bulls have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Smith outside. Fires it up. And Robinson throws it down.
We knew what was going to happen with that one when he got his hands on it.
Yeah, you know, if the ball comes to him off the offensive boards, but it's going to go back down hard.
It's amazing how many points he salvages for his team.
Now, here's Joseph, averaging 9 points per contest. Well, we like to keep you up to date on the fresh talent in the league, so let's check in on the rookie block leaders. Chicago leading. Here's Markey. Phoenix grabs the miss. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there, not yet anyway.
Gets it to go. Chicago's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Screen by Smith. Back to Beasley. Number 22. And he gets it to go from the corner. 6 points for him.
The thing you notice right off the bat from these statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
And here's Smith after the three-pointer from Wesley. Back to Smith. 5 on the clock. With the shot, it's Chicago with another bucket. Wesley with the ball. He's got 7. He dishes it to Joseph. He passes to Wesley. Launches it. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Back to Smith. To the inside. Number 22. And the Bulls take on 2 more.
He's found a rhythm here in this second quarter, guys. He looks good.
Suns have gone 6 of 14 so far from the field in the second quarter. Jackson off the pick from Wesley. Jackson passes to Wesley. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. He's got 10. Mark and Steve, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
Yeah, how about that last lead change, guys? That's number 7 for the game.
Now, here is Robinson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pistons in Detroit. Stolen by Joseph. Fast break, here come the Suns. Joseph leading the charge. The shot no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often. Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
Here's Wesley. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now here's Beasley. He has 5. Just 5 on the clock. Number 22. No good from outside.
Really good defense, but you got to set better screens than that offensively.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Here's Wesley. He's got 13. And Joseph kicks to Jackson. Passes it to Wesley. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The Suns have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
2 shots.
That's good from Wesley.
You know, this is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's Markkanen. Cannot hit. And we're through 2 here in a good one.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hi, everyone. Damien. It's a close game for
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And arguably no greater sporting legend in Chicago history than Hall of Famer Michael Jordan as we see the statue erected in his honor. What a game we're seeing from Wesley.
Well, the threes have been falling for him at a ridiculous rate. That first half was just amazing.
And when that's the case, here in the second, I think he's just got to keep spraying and splashing.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
8 seconds of the shot clock. 8.
6 to shoot. Here's Davis. And it's good. Off through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
heard the whistle and still kept his focus, able to knock that down.
And that is not easy, Steve. I mean, to take the bump, to maintain control of your body, and put it in the hole, tremendous play.
Bulls trail by 4. Setting the floor for the Suns. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Phoenix has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. To the middle. Here's Ingram. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Bulls, 2 shots.
You got these, no problem.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Ingram. And so here's Phoenix. There's a good screen. Here's the 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Robinson a screen on Davis. Shot clock at 6. And Davis pulls it down. Suns have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. At the end, defended by Ingram. Number 11 drains the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
No good from Ingram. Suns leading by 3. Clausen defended by Middleton. Excellent defense there from Ingram. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Suns. Clausen defended by Middleton. Down low. Tipped. Now running up the court, Robinson.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
Power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Number 11. Phoenix, no good that time either. Bulls have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. For the lead, no good from Ingram.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Number 11. And it's good off the back rim and in. 11 points in the game.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Halliburton offline with his 3. Suns leading by 3. Number 11 defended by Ingram. There's the dish to Davis. Baseline J on the way. Buries the jump shot. Davis has got 12 points in the game.
You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
It's like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning the timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
And the Suns making a change here. Here's marking, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. He's got 12.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Mark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think we're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Boy, that's some physical basketball out there. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of that. A hard pick and an assault on the bucket.
Old school stuff there.
Yeah, there was a lot to like on that play.
Ingram passes to Middleton, and that basket is going to come. Goaltending, the official call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Suns leading by 3. Here's Abdian. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best, and one of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And here's another thing about him, Steve. Every time he gets his hands on the ball in the backcourt, he's a one-man fast break.
That free throw, no good. No good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Bulls trail by 3. They set the pick. They double him with Green. Halliburton can't tie it up as that one's no good. Phoenix has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
Drop that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Bulls have gone to somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Abdian. Solid defense there from Ingram. Chicago's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. He kicks it to Middleton. And again, no good by Chicago. Suns leading by 5. Pass to Abdian. Tries a 3. 9 points in the game so far. The Bulls shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Here's Ingram. Nice shot from the wing. Suns have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Releases from 15. Here's Azubuike, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Excellent execution of the plan there.
Robinson a screen on Davis. Halliburton goes back up. And they're going to drop the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Suns leading by 5. Dishes it to Green. Takes the 3. The rebound by Middleton.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find the shot.
Here's Parkin. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 14. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Clausen defended by Ingram. Offensive rebound. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Suns lead by 5. And the Bulls, shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Kicks it to Robinson. And it's Chicago scoring again.
I think they've got to keep getting him the ball. When he's going like that, he's in the zone right now. Perfect from the field. You've got to continue to milk the hot hand.
And here are the Suns now. Count that one. He has 5.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And there it is again. That's where their points have been coming today, from the low post.
And even under pressure and tight, they've maintained their concentration and converted their opportunities.
And so here's Phoenix. They lead by 4. The pass to Davis. Green. Back to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Middleton.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Passes it to Ingram. Backing down. Halliburton jacks up a 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Clarkson. That 3 off the mark.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Pass to Ingram. This one for 3. And the shot is good. And now just a 1-point Suns lead.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. He was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
And the Suns call time. Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. 4th, the Suns.
You know what? As a group, they've been very effective. It's not one guy just crashing the boards. It's a total team effort and a team attitude with this group. That's why they rank amongst the league leaders in rebounding.
And Phoenix has possession. It's a 1-point game. Feeds it to Green. No one near it. And he drops that one in. Green's got 6.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Come on, box it out, man.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Suns leading by 3. Number 16. And the 3 ball is good.
For 3.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Three-pointer. Shot is off. Here's Clarkson. Shot is off. And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams scoring well.
Coming up.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the 4th quarter. He feeds it to Middleton, takes the 13-footer. Here's Stafford, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Suns making a switch here. Suns leading by 4. On the court for the Suns. Suns moving the ball around. The rebound by Middleton. The ball shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Shot clock at 6. There's the pass to Holmes. Rebound by the Suns. Here's Clarkson, and the rejection by Holmes. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And the Suns making a change here. Davis is checked in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Got that bucket in no time at all. And the Suns lead by 7.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
Yeah, and that's fine as long as you're making them, but make sure you don't start launching bad shots. That's a problem.
And his offense just hasn't been there. Suns leading by 7. Looking to get it going, and it's good on the layup.
wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half, but he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Halliburton sinks the three-pointer.
Well, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Number 11. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Lots of room. No good.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. He's gone ice cold here.
Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. And the Suns making a change here. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. He laid out the X's and O's and told them, we're still alive, guys. We've just got to work together, trust each other, and play our backsides off. Kevin, we'll see if they've got enough in the tank to get over the top.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the miss from Middleton. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. And he makes the first. All free throws good from Jackson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Markin. Traps in the train.
That's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Suns leading by 5. Here's Markin. And that one's good.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Bulls have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. There's the pick. Launches a 3. Slams it home for the putback.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
Now here is Davis. Jackson trying to break free. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Wrong man's power play with the wrong hang on the rim at the end of it.
Clark, that could be a catalyst for him.
I think you're right.
Well, we've seen these kind of plays get them going in the past, that's for sure.
Clausen, defended by Middleton. Misses in close. Bulls trail by 5. Jackson comes over with the double. Passes to Ingram. Lock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Halliburton. Here's Robinson. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Just absolute domination in this one for Robinson. He's got 12 rebounds, and he's also been picking up some nice assists here and there, too.
Well, he's going to have to continue to play this way, Clark, because this offense thrives on his passing ability, and they've got it going right now.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, it's been bumpy for him from the line. Free throw shooting, something he really struggles with.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Here's Clarkson.
Is this the same guy we saw in the first half? I mean, this is strange. You can't buy one out there.
Pass to Abdian. It's Davis on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Missed it, even after all those chances. Ingram passes to Robinson. The shot's good from Ingram.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they need it.
Suns lead by 3. Back to Davis. Releases from 15, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
14 seconds.
Here's Abdiel. The jumper from the free throw line is good. And here are the Bulls now. The pass to Ingram. Halliburton. Is it done? Robinson. Can't hit. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Phoenix has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Clausen defended by Middleton. Here's Clarkson. That's good. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
And the Suns making a change here. Jackson's checked in. He used that pick to perfection.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Suns leading by 5.
Help out! Help out!
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jackson, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Chicago has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Halliburton drills it from outside.
Fatigue might be creeping in on him now. He just hasn't had the best fourth quarter.
Back to Davis. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
They haven't been effective against Davis. He has 14 points, and in addition to that, he's been a rebounding machine.
Well, he's been clearing space in the paint and out-muscling anybody who tries to get near him.
And that one falls for Davis. And the Suns making a change here. And both free throws good for Davis.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Passes it to Ingram. It's stolen. Abdiel defended by Middleton. Davis sets a screen. Here's Clarkson. And the Suns miss again. Outside Jackson. The second chance effort. It's rebounded by Ingram. Bulls trail by 6. Halliburton is started by Davis. Robinson inside. Cannot hit. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Phoenix has gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Outside, Davis. Pass to Abdiel. On the clock. Number 11. Drains it from beyond the arc. 19 points in the game.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 9. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton, good.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
There's 1:17 left in the game. Clarkson, defended by Middleton. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and the layup is up and in. And the Suns lead by 9. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Pumpkin. And the Bulls, another 3.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
The Suns shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Davis. Second shot opportunity. And he can't bank that one in. Chicago has gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Marking it. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
16 seconds.
29 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
2 seconds.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Chicago calls timeout. They're down by 8. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
No way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
We're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. Some changes for Phoenix. No good at the strike this time. His second misses also. Halliburton fires the 3. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Well, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
as they can with the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws there, and that could be the difference. It will force, more than likely, a desperation three-point attack.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
You know, nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports, bringing it to you live.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA. Oh, it's excitement. This is Kevin Harlan with my broadcast partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, check out Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And what I love about watching him play, Steve, is his terrific agility and body control. Even with the multiple defenders closing in, he contorts his body at angles that really give him a chance to make shots from weird positions all the time.
So for the Jazz in this matchup, they got to be feeling pretty good as they won that last outing against the Thunder.
You know, so often in the NBA, we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against the defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
So it's the Thunder now. It's a three-point game. Pass to Alexander. Three-pointers off the mark. The basket drops, and it's fouled in the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He's a grinder. We love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
The Thunder shooting their first foul shot of the night. About a minute played so far here in the first. For the Utah Jazz, they won their last contest, that game against the San Antonio Spurs.
And in that game, as I watched it, they were dominant defensively down on the low block, just controlling the paint.
And you know, once they got a few blocks, the shooters started looking around for those shot blockers, which is no way to be effective offensively.
And here now the Thunder. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Booker gets a screen from Wood. There's the lob to the hoop. And stuff the alley-oop.
See the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then pushed to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. Their teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
The kick out to Williams. Passes it to Lopez. He's against Cantor. A jump hook. The Jazz with another miss. Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. He told me that they're ready for an exciting game, going up against a team that's certainly capable of filling it up in a hurry. But he said, we can't get so carried away trying to score with them that we get away from playing tough, gritty defense. If you slack off even a little bit, they can really go off. Guys, we'll see if they can strike the right balance and even the series. Back to you.
All right, Doris, thanks. And it seems they have planned wisely for a matchup like this against a team that scores so proficient.
Well, you can't just ignore the firepower they've got. You got to plan for it. You know, map out a strategy, get guys shots, and see if you can execute something.
Well, if you don't do that, Steve, then you'll get burned. I mean, it sounds like they're prepared for the challenge there.
The Thunder have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lillard outside. He feeds it to Russell. Shoots the three. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
There's the dish to Cantor. Off his foot. And it's being called a kickball. So here is Oklahoma City. The pass to Wood. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Russell with it. Williams picks him up. And tried by Russell. Kicks it out to Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against the Los Angeles Lakers.
Well, they owned the boards at both ends of the floor in that game. I thought that was what won it for them more than anything else.
Well, that was the one area where you knew they could exploit in the matchup. Boy, did they ever exploit.
Well, Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
And the Jazz making a change here. Claver is checked in. That's good from Wood. Utah trailing here. Lillard outside. Lillard gets the screen from Williams from downtown. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Pass to Wood. Kicks it to Cantor. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Gray overlooked there. Alexander's got himself on the board with 3 here.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now here's Williams. He just worked San Antonio in that last game. Lopez kicks to Williams. Russell back to Williams. A three-pointer off the mark.
Again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top.
Lopez with the block. Alexander passes to Cannon. The shot, no good. Utah has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Lillard outside. Lillard gets the screen from Claver. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have been the biggest three-point threat since the All-Star break. In third, the Jazz.
This team seems to have gotten better shooting the ball as the season has gone on. I just think they're in a great offensive groove right now.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Whiteside's checked in for his catch.
A moment here now to see how the numbers stack up for Brook Lopez. First in blocks, third in three-point shooting. And he's been such a good offensive player. His patience, his efficiency, he's ranked in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And you pointed out that his blocks per game average, Steve, is the highest in the NBA. I mean, he's leading the league in that category. It's there in the low post where he's been most valuable to his team, in my opinion.
Right side, Lopez covering. A shot's good from Alexander. Alexander's got 5 now.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Here's Claver. Outside Williams. From outside the arc. And that one's good. Williams has got his second bucket tonight.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Williams, a screen on Lillard. Feeds it to Booker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lillard dishes to Claver. He passes to Russell. Releases. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Right side kicks to Alexander. Williams, a screen on Russell. Alexander, he's guarded by Russell. Fading away to create the space. Alexander's got 7.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
There's Williams with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over.
Here's Booker. Lays it up and puts it in. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. We're breaking the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You take a look at the Thunder. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will. And checking out Utah. Right now, quite a ways down below.
Checking out Utah, they performed at a level well below what I thought they were capable of. I mean, I expected a much, much better showing out of them.
You're not the only one who thought that, Clark. I mean, even if they weren't going to be an elite team, I think most people felt they would at least be competitive and solid, but they are really struggling.
Here's Beverly. Here's the screen. Russell. And Claver kicks to Russell. Outside Matthews. Back to Russell. The fadeaway. Gets the front of the rim and out.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Murray, the pass to right side. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
So he's someone who can just demolish you on the glass. And that's really his goal when he goes into the game. He is looking to dominate the paint.
And the other thing I like about him is his pursuit of the pumpkin. I mean, he loves to slip in there and get a few second chance baskets.
That free throw, no good. The Jazz making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a two-possession game, at least.
Here's Beverly. A 14-point game for him in the win against San Antonio. Martin goes in, hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Robinson's checked in for the Thunder. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. Offensive rebound, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those other plays.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
Shots good from Kelly.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Here's Beverly. Now the feed to Clavel. From deep. The Thunder pull it in. Number 5, defended by Clavel. Stolen by Martin. Pass break. Here come the Jazz. He dishes it to Beverly. Trying his luck deep, and that one's good. Beverly's got his first 3 points of the game. The Thunder leading by 3. Number 5, covered by Martin. It's rebounded by Beverly.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Jazz making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And it's tied up with that one. 34 seconds left here in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Kelly. Here's Beverly, defended by Kelly. Lets the 3 fly. No good on that last second attempt here. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Thursday, March 9th, the Golden State Warriors go up against the Memphis Grizzlies. Live from Memphis. Big time hoops coming your way.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Really good sign offensively the way they started this game out, getting a lot of hoops from close range.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get baskets inside. I know you were a three-point shooter, Steve, and a really good one, but it's always easier to score in the paint.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Cunningham, and it's Robinson in at the center. Utah has gone 5-9 when they put up a three-point shot tonight. Harris with it. Robinson picks him up. Martin dishes to Harris. And Beverly kicks to Martin. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Martin's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Jazz. Kelly. Expanding his range, and that one's good. He's got 6. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow. Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Here's Beverly. He's got 6. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Beverly's got 8.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game goes on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season. If you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker. You don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Come on, you can hit this.
That's good from Cunningham. And the Jazz making a change here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Utah trailing here. The pass to Reed. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Back to Martin. The Jazz working the ball around now. Gets it to go. Matthews has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
Payton, good. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. And this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Here's Reed. The Thunder pull it in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Number 5. No good on the triple.
Boy, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Reed, guarded by Robinson. The shot is good from Reed.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
It's a great formula, and it's really a sign that the offense is clicking.
Pass to Cunningham. Shot off the pick. That's it. Coming off an assist from Payton. And the Thunder lead by 1.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
And Beverly kicks to Harris. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
The first one falls. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Number 5 finds himself wide open and drills it.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open when he knocked it down.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harris backing down. The turnaround jumper stolen by Kansas. Here is Cunningham. And points last game. Peyton passes to Robinson. Dishes it to Cunningham. For three. Well, they'll get another chance. He kicks it to Peyton. Outside Robinson. Back to Peyton. Puts up a three. The shot misses. So Utah will take it the other way. Harris dishes to Williams. He feeds it to Matthews. Back to Williams. Takes the three. Robinson pulls it in. Thunder with the lead. Number 5. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Utah has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Beverly. He's got 8. The kick out to Williams. Again, the miss by Williams.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
The Thunder with another miss.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over.
I'm watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. The Thunder in fourth.
Yeah, this team's success has always been tied to their rebounding. Just a physically dominant club.
Russell, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. There's the dish to Cunningham. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Here's Russell. Misses and the dry spell continues.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
That's to Reed. Back to Williams. Leads him in there. That's good.
Boy, he's really doing a nice job taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
The Thunder leading by 5. Cunningham off the pick from Peyton. Passes it to Wood. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Here's Beverly. He's got 8. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Russell. Again, Russell missing.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Thunder have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. First one falls through.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And he can't hit the second. Jazz trailed by 8. And it's Harris off the drive. Kicks it to Lillard. Outside Williams. Feeds to Russell. For the 3. That's good. Russell's got 8 points. Thunder have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter. Shooting to the tune of 50%. Here's Alexander. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Thunder lead by 7.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
They set the pick. Russell kicks to Lillard. Off target from outside. Thunder have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shoot. On the wing, Williams. He passes to Booker. The pass to Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. Right side, the pass to Alexander. The feed to Booker. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Alexander. He dishes it to Booker. A second chance effort. And the layup is good. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finish.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about it. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him. His stroke is never changing.
The Thunder leading by 7. With the shot. And run that time before dropping in. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
Lillard outside. Williams outside. And the shot is good. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
30 seconds left to play in the first half. Harris setting the pick for Lillard. Pass to Russell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Alexander passes to Booker. The kick out to Williams. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half ends in a close one. Thunder lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Let's get right to it, fans. We got plenty of first half rivalry action to review. Oklahoma City up on for the Hawks.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Russell.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Brook Lopez. Russell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Lillard misses.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Williams a screen on Lillard. Clock at 6. Let's go. Williams shot is off.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the defender draped all over it.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Jazz have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
Second, so he makes them both.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Williams a screen on Lillard. Wood passes to Alexander. It's good from long range. Alexander's got 12.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him when he had to take it.
The try by Russell. Lillard misses.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
And Booker kicks to Alexander. Oklahoma City the rebound. Deflected and stolen by Lillard. Jumps up. A big dunk at the end of the break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Booker dishes to Cantor. He kicks it to Booker. Oklahoma City moving it around. Shot clock at 5. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
See some of the numbers here for Brook Lopez. Some good contributions since the All-Star break. 9th in steals. And he's also blocked enough shots to put him in the top 15 in that important defensive category.
And, Steve, I think we should take a look back at his top 10 steals ranking that you mentioned a bit ago. I mean, that's impressive. This guy gets it done. Jumps the passing lanes when appropriate, but he also can pick the pocket of the ball handler, too.
And so he hits both. Jazz trailed by 9. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Russell kicks to Williams. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Williams has got 11 points. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Outside Williams. Passes to Alexander. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Lillard outside. Dishes it to Russell. Jacks up a 3. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 4 rebounds in this game. Booker defended by Lillard. Booker gets a screen from Wood. Booker the pass to Williams. From the wing. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 13. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Jazz trail by 9. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Clavert. He has 5. And it's blocked by Booker. 4-on-3 break. The pass to Alexander. He feeds it to Booker. The dish to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Good on the 3-point shot. Williams has got his second basket of the night. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Utah calls timeout.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
We've got some time for a look at the 2K leaderboard now. And some point guards who have been very adept at putting the ball in the basket since the All-Star break. Damian Lillard, number 1.
Well, he's been even more accurate with his shooting than he's been with his passing. Just a terrific percentage from the field for him.
And those shots aren't all coming from 10 feet and in. I mean, he's taking legitimate shots. I mean, it might seem like it because of his percentage that he's in close, but he's putting up those numbers from outside.
Here's Kelly. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Jazz trail by 12. Kicks it to Williams. Feeds to Hayes. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Alexander passes to Kelly. The rebound by the Jazz. Claver's got 4 rebounds now tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Russell. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. Russell's got 13 points.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Pulls it up. The shot's good from Curry. 8 points for him. Jazz trail by 10. Lillard with it. He's got 6. He passes to Clavero. Pass to Murray. Cowboys 10-2 back. Beautiful pass.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he certainly won they won on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Russell dishes to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Clavero. Pass to Wood. This one for 3. And the Thunder another 3.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Utah's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And there's the feed to Russell. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter. The Thunder leading by 13. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Ladies and gentlemen, score watch!
The Jazz making a switch here. Here's Murray, and so he draws the foul on the shot clock, trip to the line to shoot 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And I also like the penetration. I mean, they're getting into the paint. They're getting a lot of easy hoops from those strong drives.
That free throw good for Murray. Both free throws good for Murray.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's rebounded by Kelly.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Williams, a screen on Russell. Kelly. Rebound, Utah. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there, getting himself in a good position under the glass. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of mind, know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
Right side, good. And the Thunder lead by 15. The Jazz have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. Little cold in the field. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And no discussion about him is complete until you talk about his sensational passing. I mean, he is an absolute wizard with the ball in his hands.
The Thunder leading by 12. There's the pass to Murray. And stolen by Russell. Lillard left side. He dishes it to Williams. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Williams has got 13. And the Thunder with the possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Murray. Plenty of space. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Russell kicks to Lillard. Back to Russell. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. There's the triple. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises and so forth, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside. He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Kelly lays it up and in on a nice reverse. He's got 10.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Utah calls timeout.
And now we've got a moment to see how the Jazz are doing ranking-wise, Kevin. 9th in steal, 16th in free throw percentage. And the assist category not going too well. The bottom third of the league. That indicates a need for more movement and shot making.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game. That's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team. And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL. Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Booker the pass to Williams. Oklahoma City gets it back. Passes it to Wood. He kicks to Cantor. Tries again. Rebound by Williams.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
That's not going to go. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front, up by 11. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next.
Wednesday.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Jazz trailed by 11. They've got Cunningham, and it's Booker in at the two-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Russell. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
But an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Here's Alexander. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Alexander. Shooting 2.
That's good from Alexander. He's perfect from the line this time. Jazz trailed by 13. Outside, Russell. Dishes to Harris. The tray. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Alexander defended by Beverly. Here's Robinson. No good. Good D by Lopez.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Harris outside. Lopez sets a screen for Harris. 5 to shoot. Off the left rim and out. The Thunder leading by 10. Cunningham kicks to Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Gets it to go. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Screen by Russell. Harris pitch to Beverly. Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Lopez. That's good.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
Here's Booker. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He feeds it to Harris. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Tries a 3, and that one's good. Beverly. The Thunder leading by 7. There's a screen by Robinson. The dish to Cunningham. Now the pass to Alexander. Kicks to Robinson. Good D by Lopez.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Williams dishes to Russell. Harris. Back to Russell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Excellent challenge. He had a hand right in his face as he took that shot.
Yeah, you could see the hitch in his release because of it. Just fantastic defense.
Here's Booker. Off target from three-point range. Jazz trail by 7. Williams passes to Harris. Beverly. Back to Harris. Outside, Russell feeds it to Harris. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. He dishes it to Booker. No good with the triple.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Outside, Russell. Beyond the arc. No good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The feed to Cunningham. Tries to snap the cold streak, and that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
And the Jazz call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Wood.
We need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Yeah, during that break, the head coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He really wants them to try to push the tempo here, see if they can get a few easy buckets in transition, saying, listen, we're playing station to station right now. Let's try to catch them off guard, guys. Let's see if they can do exactly that, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. Stripped away. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Looking to get back on track here. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And the first one drops. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Jazz trail by 11. Outside Williams. Pass to Russell. Wide open look. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight. The Thunder leading by 9. Poke loose. Here we go, all alone. Goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Here's Alexander. The shot's good from Kansas. Jazz trail by 9. Russell gets to Becker. Back to Russell. Pass to Harris. He passes it to Beverly. Williams takes a 3. Rebounded by Booker. Booker's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Now, he struggled a little bit in the second half, but remember, he hit 3 of those in the first half.
Here's Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead. Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Launches it. Russell no up.
Nothing's going right for him right now. He's kind of lost it here in the quarter.
Here's Booker, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper, and that was the key to that play.
Beverly dishes to Russell. From beyond the arc, and then some. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. The Jazz making the switch here. Lillard's checked in. On defense, Utah trailing by 10. Wood passes to Alexander. Defended by Lillard. Here's the teardrop, and he sinks the layup.
Gotta love the teardrop. Just put it right over the defender.
Jazz have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Back to Harris. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Passes to Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Man, it's not necessarily strategic, Mark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
And the basket by Lillard.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket. Jazz trail by 13. Russell kicks to Lopez. Dishes it to Lillard. Again, the Jazz score. .131 left in the game. The Thunder have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Alexander.
Well, they're making the defense pay for some of those unnecessary fouls here in the second half. If a team is going to foul you and they won't play defense without fouling you, then make them pay.
City.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one.
Williams with the block. Dives for it. And here's the fast break. Lillard defended by Alexander. And denied at the rim. But they call the foul. Whistle blows, and we'll see him shoot 2 from the line.
Yeah, he absorbed the foul and had a chance to knock it down.
And that's all you can ask right there. I like that play.
And you're right, their ability to get the rebound is big help here.
Always a big help, and because of that effort, they're going to win going away.
The free throw is good from Lillard. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. And Booker kicks to Alexander. Off the screen. Damian Lillard pulls it in. The Jazz shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. He kicks it to Harris. Misses off the right iron. The Thunder shooting 53% from the field in the 4th quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. Alexander passes to Booker. Alexander guarded by Harris. Shot's good. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And the fans loving what's transpired here tonight. A really good victory for these guys.
Sure was. I mean, they did just what they needed to do to keep the visitors from getting any momentum going at all.
It's rebounded by Wood.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night. These guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night. Remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. First, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA basketball. Playoff.
And the players getting together for a little chat as we're just about ready to get going here. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. With our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, checking out Michael Conley. What can we see here, you think?
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
It's all about the Western Conference. That's where the action is today as the Denver Nuggets get ready to battle. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis. And so with that loss, evening the series up here at 1-1, we look to this game to decide who has the upper hand in this matchup.
It was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Irving played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Nuggets.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
That one a little long. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against Houston.
Yeah, and offensively, everything seemed to come together for them beautifully. It seemed like everything they tried worked.
And with a multifaceted approach like the one they had, it takes a sophisticated defense to stop them, which was not the case that day.
On defense, Denver. 4-point game. Antetokounmpo passes to Mitchell, and he's good on the 3-ball.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
And here are the Nuggets now. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. Dictating the pace and making sure that pace is up-tempo is what he's hoping they can do in this one. He said, we're fast, we know it, and we're going to make sure they know it too.
And as always, Doris, thank you. And that one's good. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 25-point game against Houston.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped them too.
The Grizzlies shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. No good on the free throw. Sinks the second. The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
Take it, Irving.
Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Irving kicks to Hunter. Back to Irving. Passes to Hunter. From deep. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
24 seconds.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Mitchell, defended by Hunter. The jump hook, it's rebounded by Nurkic. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Rockets in Houston. Here's Butler, and again it's Denver.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
He feeds it to Williams. He kicks it to Conley. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Lets it go from deep. Denver grabs the miss.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Butler dishes to Nance. Back to Butler. Shoots a 3, and that one's good. Butler's got his second bucket tonight.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Conley, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Cannot hit. Some solid defense from Butler.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Antetokounmpo gets to Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Connects. The jumper drops. Mitchell's got 5 now.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
The shot's good from Nance. The Grizzlies trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need to...
The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line.
That's his first personal.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. And Denver has possession, leading by 5. Irving with the ball. A 23-point game for him in the win against Houston. He dishes it to Butler. Butler missing again.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Here's Mitchell, defended by Nurkic. And it's blocked. Irving attacking. Sweet little floater. Irving's got his second bucket.
Yeah, he shows us he knows how to finish with a floater.
Outside Conley. The 3. Shot's good.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Now Butler. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Rockets.
Chipped in with a couple of blocks, too, so just giving you a hint of his potential impact at the defensive end.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 23 points per contest. Conley's shot is off.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Tipped. Stolen by Mitchell. Step back shot. Nance with the rebound.
He has not been on his game, and you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Five on the clock. Here's Nurkic. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Down low. Another shot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He really made that mismatch pay off. The defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Rockets. Mills passes to Sarge. Drills it from outside. Sarge has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Kevin, you look at how they built this league, and one reason is their outstanding shooting from beyond the arc. That's always a weapon.
There's the pass to Bridges. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
But you have to be aware of his specific capacity to knock down the corner 3. That's where he's most comfortable. That's where he's going to be. So defensively, you got to keep tabs on him.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Antetokounmpo kicks to Rose. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Bridges. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
Mills, that's a two-pointer. Can't get it to go. And Memphis the other way now. Antetokounmpo passes to Rose. Gay outside. Here's the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Now here's Rose. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. The three. That's good from Gay on the assist by Rose. Now just a one-point Nugget lead. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot two. Clark, as you say, they're really lighting it up from outside.
On fire,
Yeah.
as you would say. You can tell they're feeling it. They're in a nice flow. They're doing a good job of shooting in rhythm, stepping into those shots. They're getting good shots and good rotation of the ball, and then they're knocking down their shots.
And so House nails both of them. 1:33 left to play in the first. Rose kicks to Williams. The kick out to Rose. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Rose has got his first bucket of the night. Denver in the lead. And here's Mills. 11 points for him in that last game against the Rockets in Houston. Rose with the ball. Back to Williams. And another basket for Memphis.
Great-looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Denver's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Harris dishes to House. He passes to Gibson. Shoots from the right block. And off the front. And in it goes.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. Rose passes to Bridges. Williams. Williams double team. Shot clock at 6. Number 35. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
The Nuggets now on offense. Gets in a screen. And Mills kicks to Harris. Lays it in without an inch of room around it. And the Nuggets lead by 3. Here's Rose. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really.
Tune in next Sunday.
And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Solid first quarter for this club. They came out strong and they put together some nice momentum here.
Steve, I like the looks they've gotten on offense. A lot of good.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Rudy Gay is out there with Williams. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Derrick Rose. And Williams, here we go. It's up a 3. And there's Gay. That's good on the assist by Williams. 6 points for Rudy Gay.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Mills with it. He's covered by Rose. Shoots the 3. Into the rebound. House dishes to Barton. kicks it to House. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Gibson. It's rebounded by Memphis. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
A lot of interesting stuff going on around the league, and I'll tell you, the game I have my eye on is the Clipper matchup. That should be a good one.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court, so I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, the Clippers didn't look sharp or at their best out there, so take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And the Nuggets making a change here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the league's best rebounding teams since the All-Star break. The Nuggets third.
This club just constantly out-muscles its opponents down in the paint. Really impressive rebounding numbers.
Here's Mills, averaging 8 points a game. He dishes it to Martin, beyond the arc, and the shot is good. Martin's got his second basket of the night.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in field goal percentage, third in fewest turnovers per game. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Memphis. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Nuggets, right now, quite a ways down below.
You know, for the Grizzlies, they've been taking care of business all season long and very much looking forward to the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, the regular season is a marathon. They've tallied a great record to this point, but really, it's all about positioning and preparing themselves for the postseason.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a two-possession game, at least.
Inside. Dishes to Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with the three. Mans with the rebound. Mans has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Williams, a screen on Irving. Conley inside the line. Jump shot is good. Conley's got 5. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Harris outside. Releases. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by him. And that's now 6 points for Kyrie Irving. Outside Williams. Back to Williams. Outside Conley. Feeds it to Williams. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. 17-foot shot on the way. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Nuggets leading by 4. Harris kicks to Irving. Drops in the tray. Irving's got 9.
There's no way. No way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
That's one he knows he should have made.
And there's the feed to Harris. Harris outside. And Irving backs in. Pass to Hunter. On the wing, Nance. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Conley. Rejected by Irving.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving opportunities, which is always important. It's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now. Guys, he's extremely difficult to cover on the low block. He's skilled, he's got a lot of moves he can go to, and he keeps the defense off balance.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
That free throw good for Nurkic. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Both free throws good for Nurkic.
Another trip to the strike for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
This team is never afraid to get physical. I think they enjoy this style of play.
Now here is Conley. He has 5. Here's Mitchell. The Grizzlies with another miss.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Butler kicks to Nance. And there's the same time to finish it off.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout and talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Back to Williams. Outside Williams. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
That's good from Conley. The Nuggets leading by 8. Butler passes it to Nurkic. Here's Hunter. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Williams kicks to Mitchell. Back to Williams. Outside Conley. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. And slam dunk by Butler.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And that one's good.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
The dish to Irving off the pick. Grizzlies with the rebound. Mitchell passes to Williams, and it's blocked by Hunter. Outside Butler, back to Nance. And there's the pass to Hunter. He feeds it to Irving. Over by Conley. Pass to Hunter. They grab their own miss. Butler uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Here's Mitchell. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Conley against Irving. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Conley. He kicks it to Williams. A stupendous finish in traffic. Now just a 4-point Nugget lead. Denver's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Irving against Conley. Pass to Hunter. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
Well, he stopped the dunk there. That was about the only play he could make.
Well, you don't like the foul, but you don't like to give up an easy dunk either.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw good from Hunter. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. And he can't hit the second.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Rose with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. Here's Antetokounmpo. Number 3 off target. The Nuggets leading by 5. Irving attacking. And Mackubex is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensively, I think they got to do a better job of bodying him up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint. At both ends, really.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
Rudy Gay's checked in for Williams. Here's Mitchell, defended by Hunter. The kick out to Rose. Outside Rose. Pocket 6. Here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
Tell you what, despite that hot start from long range, they've really gotten away from the three-point shot now.
And I know that's sacrilegious to you, Steve. I mean, being a shooter and all in your pass, you figure you should be firing away from out there at all times. But the mid-range game and in-between game served me quite well. But that hasn't been the best meal ticket for them here in the second half. You got to go with what you do best. He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Rose in the post, covered by Irving. Rose kicks to Mitchell. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Backing in, Rose. No good. Great D that time from Irving.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those and this lead will be double digits.
And again, Denver no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. And we finish one half of basketball.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios, welcome. The Timberwolves.
The Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far.
Talk about a terrific game for Irving. 12 points and a block. It's been a really complete performance for him today.
No question, he's made an impact just about everywhere on the court.
They've got Jimmy Butler. He's out there with Nance. And it's Zukic in at the center. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Passes it to Hunter. Great D that time for Mitchell.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Conley inside the line. Offensive rebound. And it's good.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And he really is a tough guy to go up against because he throws his weight around so often and with reckless abandon. And it can really wear you down physically.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Capella defended by Butler. And it's good. Fought through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Irving with it. 14 points for him. Back to Nance. He passes it to Nurkic. He dishes it to Nance. Nails the 16-footer. Nance has got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Here's Mitchell. He's covered by Irving.
Larry Nance. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
On defense, the Nuggets. 6 to shoot. That one wide left. The Nuggets leading by 5. Outside Butler. Kicks to Irving. Pass to Hunter. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. The shot is off. Good D by Williams. Mitchell passes to Antetokounmpo. Outside Conley. The pass to Antetokounmpo. There's the steal. Outside Irving. Dishes it to Butler. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
You're hot, and that's certainly been the case for Butler. He has 12 points, and he's hit the mark twice from 3-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
You got this, baby, yeah!
And the first one drops. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Gay's checked in. And so Butler nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 7. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. Antetokounmpo gets to Conley. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. The Grizzlies with another miss. Williams can't hit.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Butler with the ball. Gay picks him up defensively. Here's Hunter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. The Nuggets 3rd.
The size and the strength down low has been impressive when you take a look at those shot blocking numbers, guys.
That's good from Hunter. And so he hits both. 3rd quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something to right. Outside Conley. He passes to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Shot to end this cold run. Good on the shot. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Hunter. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, let's take a look to see the numbers for Michael Conley. 7th in assists.
2 shots.
In the top 10 in steals per game as well. So this is a guy who you have to be aware of when you've got the ball in your hands.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Both free throws good from Hunter. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Mills. He's covered by Rose.
Get there, get there.
And Mills kicks to Sarge. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. It's his first trip to the line.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line with his percentage currently about 79.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
The first free throw is good. The Nuggets making a switch here. House is checked in. Both free throws good from Sarge.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Pass to Rose. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Mills.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
He's been aggressive looking for a shot, but without much success. It might be time for him to take a step back and look to help the team in other ways.
Mitchell, who's jumped in for Memphis. Denver on D. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. But he gets it back. Rose hits the three-point bomb. Rose has got 5 points so far.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Now here's Gibson. Here is House. Shot clock at 6. Feeds to Mills. For the key, there's the block. Here's Mitchell. He's got 12. And it's Rose penetrating. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo off the bit from game. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
There's the feed to Mills. There's the dish to House. Gets a very good look and converts. House has got his second basket of the night.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet nine. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one with a 14-man.
Now here's Rose. He has 5. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Barton kicks to Sarge. He feeds it to House. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And the basket good. And now it's a 10-point Nugget lead. His leads have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Mitchell's got 15.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Denver calls timeout. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Irving. He's got 14. Irving gets a screen from House. Butler. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their stage. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game, as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip.
A lot of good games going on today, guys. And the one that has my eye is the Golden State matchup.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Grizzlies. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Mitchell. He's got 15. He kicks it to Rose. Tries to save it. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Let's quickly go to the rookie leaderboard to see which rookies have piled up the most assists since the All-Star break. Kyrie Irving is second.
Well, he learned whatever lessons had to be learned in the first half of the season, and now he's just going about breaking down defenses.
And I can assure you guys that his teammates absolutely love playing with him now, even if it took them a while to get used to each other.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backcourt. Usually that's a great way to take control of the game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
Pretty bad defense and letting the offense get right to the rim, but a smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they send a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
First free throw is good. And the Grizzlies making a change here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Nuggets leading by 6. Butler dishes to Nance. Passes it to Nurkic. That's good.
I like the way they've played here in the first half. Just an intelligent play, getting good shots.
Numbers certainly back that up. They're shooting a much better percentage.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. That free throw, good. Nurkic. Here's Mitchell. He's got 15. And he hits the jump shot. Mitchell's got 17. And here are the Nuggets now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Irving from long range. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. A finger roll finish at the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in just the second half. Irving kicks to Nance. He dishes it to Butler. Butler off the pitch from Hunter. And shot on the way. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
A moment here to take a look at some stats for Kyrie Irving. Second in free throw percentage, 12th in scoring, and showing what a good defender he is, and especially his ability to play passing lanes. He ranks among the top 15 in the league in steals per game.
And as you said it, Steve, I mean, his free throw percentage is virtually unmatched. He's a guy who just doesn't take free throws lightly and makes a high percentage of them.
The first one falls.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Good on both. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Irving gets a screen from Nurkic. Irving up top, covered by Conley. Nurkic passes to Irving. Lock at 6. Butler. Gets it to go. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 9.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Butler off a pick from Nance. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
First person. At the line for your Nuggets, Jimmy Butler.
And he knocks down the first one.
You really have to like their efficiency at the foul line. I mean, they're knocking down 91, 92% of their free throws overall. That's a very healthy and positive number.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now here's Williams. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Antetokounmpo, defended by Butler. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
1 second on the shot clock.
Conley with the three. They get it back. Buzzer beater's good.
Big bonus for them to end the quarter as he beats the ball.
Tune in.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go. Having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Guys, they've done a nice job of drawing countless fouls in this game, and as a result, they've got a ton of points at the line.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. You've got Conley. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Bridges. Hunter, the pass to Sarge. From downtown, the shot's good from Hunter.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Conley kicks to Williams. The kick out to Williams. The 19-foot shot, and right on target, good. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Now Mills. Pass to Hunter. Wide open look. Rebound by Williams. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Conley dishes to Williams. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And 11 points for Williams. Denver's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Mills with it. Conley picks him up. And here's Mills. Pass to Sarge. Shot clock at 5. Hunter. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Outside Conley. Conley off the pick from Williams. Conley kicks to Williams. Picked him clean. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Barton. Rejected by Bridges. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Conley with it. Now guarded by Mills. Doubled by Mills. Outside Williams. Now the pass to Bridges. And it's off the back rim. No good. Williams can't get it to go.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Passes it to Sarge. Lets it go from 11. Here's Nurkic. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Shooting for Denver.
And he makes the first. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Both free throws good for Nurkic. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it to Conley. Bangs home the trifecta.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Barton passes to Irving. Nurkic backs him down. Lays it up, and in spite of the excellent defensive back, lead by 4. Now here's Conley. Conley off the pick from Antetokounmpo. 18 feet out. Another miss by Conley.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage. Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
Irving against Conley. Shoots it. Shot is off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. It's stolen by Nance. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Pass to Lukic. Defender touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And so it's Memphis with it. Trailing by 4. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You could see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Nance with it. Barton defended by Mitchell. Barton, no luck.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Mitchell gets to Conley. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Outside Butler. Dishes it to Nance. Feeds it to Barton. Fires from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Take a look at what Michael Conley's done. He's got 16 points, and he's bringing 3 3-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
And Conley drops them both. The Nuggets leading by 3. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
And thank you, Doris. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Conley will shoot one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, it seems like when they've gone to it, it's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
And that one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points in the second half.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
And Butler, here we go. Shoots a fader. The shot is off. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Conley, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Capella. The putback.
That's how to make your mark on the board with an emphatic finish.
Oh, Clark, he was savage on that second opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of possessions that are really demoralizing for a defense, guys.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
You always want a player to have his head up, to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Mitchell to take the lead. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. And the pass to Lukic. shot from the low block. And that's good off the glass that time. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
He's just been mad since the start of this quarter. Just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. Grizzlies have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. There's the pick. Always coming up for the alley-oop here.
What a pass, and then the layup was a bit of a circus move.
Oh, so smooth. Well, you know what? He could have fouled that up going for the big slam. I thought that was a nice job just taking the layup.
Here's Hunter. And again, it's Denver.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Conley against Irving. Now here is Conley. He's tightly guarded. Here's Antetokounmpo. Denver in the lead. Butler kicks to Hunter. He passes to Irving. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. He's covered by Irving. Can't connect from short range. The Nuggets should be 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from the offense. Irving gets a screen on Ricketts. Here's Butler. They get the rebound. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
At the line for 2.
That's the first. That will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That's nice work at the line, Kevin. You know, in a game this close, you have to cash in on your free throw opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 3. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo passes to Williams.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 put him in a rough, tough spot.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2. And Williams drops them both. Denver calls timeout. They lead by 1. 1:16 left here in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter, and Nance backs in. Pass to Hunter. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Power the pass to Ricketts. The shot is off. Nice D from Williams. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 24 seconds left in the fourth. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Williams with the steal. And so they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
And that'll put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
And the free throws make things a lot more simple for them. Now you just have to guard against the three-pointer.
For 3! Off target from downtown. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Here's Butler. And the miss. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, in Dorisburg, Kevin Harlan saying so long as we end the game to bring you our Jordan Player of the game.